We still, oh. Hey, Baka. What you doing? I hate it. Boost volume by about so much, yeah. What is happening right now? Oh, there's that. Okay, let's go back. All right, there we go. How's this? How's the volume? Do we need more? More voice? How's this voice? Is this coming in fine? I can't tell. I need you. I don't have a monitor right now, so everyone need. This is good. This is good. This is where we need to be. Mwah. Bellissimo. Bellissimo. Let's go. Well, here we are. Do you see all this? Do you see all this too? Sheesh. See, and now alerts just aren't working. Now we just have zero. Now I have zero alert sounds, so that doesn't work. As long as you can hear everything, I guess. As long as you can hear everything, I guess that's basically where we're gonna be. We're gonna just shake things, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, shit. Durando, thank you.
A year and a half beating.
Now that's gonna work.
Cool backs Porsche.
Now that's gonna work. Sheesh, a year and a half? Let's fucking go, baby. Thank you, Ham. Thank you, Ham. The Fart Ninja, welcome to the Booty Land, baby. I appreciate you. Oh my God, oh my God.
I wanted to
Wait, I can't hear anything!
Optimus Prime, but someone gifted me yes. Thanks and welcome.
Ah! This isn't working! This isn't working! This isn't working, Yatta! This is... Ah! Ah! Oh God, I'm sorry. Alex, if I'm screaming too loud, just, oh God. Do it. Welcome to, obviously, my not MTV cribs. Stop, wait, listen to your heart. Don't get scared, get street smart. Okay, drip check. You want a drip check? Drip check with the Crocs. We got the house Crocs on. There we go. Hey everybody. Oh Lord. Hey friends, so how about cheers? How about cheers? Croc gang gang. Croc gang gang. Croc gang gang. Yeah, this is how we get evicted. I already told everyone in the house. I'm like, so this is what I did. This is what I said I would do. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Booty, I'm drunk, help. Let's fucking go, fam. Cheers. Cheers to you all. We shamed Booty into getting Crocs. It wasn't, okay, yeah, it was kind of shaming. It was kind of shaming. I just wanted to be a part of the group, okay? I wanted to be cool. But hey, everybody, I hope you all kind of shame, kind of flex, kind of shame, kind of flex. That's what it is. Hello, my friends, looking like a snack. Well, sheesh. I hope you all are doing well, fam. Marie, okay? KCS, oh no. Yatta! All right. All right. All right. Sheesh. Sheesh. I don't think, will these work? Will these work? None of these work. None of these work. Yatta! Oh. Hey, baby. How you doing, Ham? Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Oh, God, this just looks like I have a back problem now. This is nice. Hey, everybody. You like what you see? I got a thick, oh, God, no, never mind. Now everybody looking. Cool backsplash, dog. Cool backsplash. Hey, all my Raiders out there, I can't hear a gosh darn thing, but cheers, friends. Ha. Nice. That's a lot of Malort. That's a lot of Malort. That was a big one. That was a big one. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. Are y'all ready to be bartenders? Are y'all ready to make some drinks? So here's the thing, I have, why don't you have headphones? I mean, I could, right? But I don't have any convenient headphones. I don't have any convenient headphones, let me just say that. AirPods on sale?
Nice thicky.
How would AirPods hook up to a mixer? I don't have like a, you plug them into the PC? You can plug AirPods into a PC? You can watch AirPod plug, wait, Let me see, but hold on, you could still hear me. I'm running, I'm panicking, I'm sprinting, I'm running so far away. The mixer is so far. Maybe I can move the mixer closer?
Did you find Malort in SD yet?
Maybe I can move the mixer closer? Ow! Oh my God, that's so... Okay, see this is not a good look. This is not, wait, this is not the look. Wait, hold on. How am I supposed to do this? How do normal people do this? Wear them backwards? Bluetooth AirPods to PC. Ah! What? Wait, I could do that? Okay, wait, hold on. I do have... Hold on, Okay, new plan. Let's get very drunk. How about this? We're gonna get very, wait, you probably do not Bluetooth, oh, okay. Bluetooth significant delay, heard, chef. How about this? Do you wanna see the fun part first? Because I couldn't, okay.
Do it.
Do I have auto exposure on? Technically, yes. Technically, yes. The camera that I am using is not good. We don't need a zip. We're fine. It's comfy. It allows. Look at if it was zipped up, could I do this? Because it's. Just don't look behind me. Just don't look behind me. I can't. So I can't turn the auto off on this. I don't think. I think I've tried. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. It's not working very well. Just get drunk. Okay, I'm gonna get drunk. Should I choose the highest percentage of alcohol? I know we have moonshine in here. Who wants to do a shot with me? Should we do a shot?
Do it.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Are you using this camera?
I am, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were using
I do that one has this which can auto, but this is so old, it doesn't really have like a white balance adjust.
ISO is on auto.
Oh. 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 Okay, we're getting some help. We're getting some help. Alex, please help me. I'm very scared. Alex, do you want to do a shot? Okay, that's fair. You could color balance the source in OBS. Oh God, the camera froze? Wait, I'm stuck holding my beach. Oh no, we're back.
The camera just went black.
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes. Oh, hit the viewfinder, there's like not that one, but there's like right above the screen, there's like a little.
Oh, yeah. What the heck?
Bro, this camera shouldn't be used as a webcam.
Okay, you know what? I'll leave it. There's literally a button that says ISO, but when you click it, nothing happens.
I know.
To be able to turn it from.
I know. It shouldn't work. I need a new camera. So, hey, if you have any good streaming DSLRs that work with a clean HDMI, hey, why don't you?
I just use Logitech.
I do have this one, but I decided not to this time.
You can have so much more room.
That could probably move closer. You could
Just put it back here. Listen. We'll put it back here. This way.
Oh, we're getting it. It's working. Oh, wait for it. Oh, I have so much room for activities now. Look at us go.
You just see me. Hi.
That's how I was having all of my alerts. I'm just gonna turn this off for now. We're getting there. Alex is saving the day. I need a shot because Okay, perfect. Y'all can hear me panic. Right, there's a lot of alcohol in this. I think I want to do a shot of moonshine just to start things off.
Just to start things off, didn't you already take a shot?
Yeah. Just to start things off. I mean, we're going to be making cocktails, so it's not like there's a lot of alcohol in those. Frostworm, Dr. Pupper, Wolfman, Lazy, all the people following. Thank you, my homies. Welcome on in. We're making, oh God. So this is moonshine. I don't think I should be doing this. 95 proof. It's not like Amaranth fell off. What do you, how dare you? I have never been better. How dare you, sir? Or madam. Oh yeah, that's not necessary. This isn't necessary. None of these are actually for anything. All these were failed attempts at getting stuff to work.
Probably wear your headphones properly.
Nice.
Oh yeah, actually. Oh! Kevin! Thank you, my homie. Holy shit, let's go, fam. Thank you, Alex. Alex just saved the stream. Everybody at and thank Alex. Kevin! Kevin! Thank you, my homie. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. Thank you. Let's go. What's with the black border on the side of the frame? Oh, that's my monitor. That's the monitor. So we have here this beautiful bar spread. Don't worry about those. All right. I don't know where I'm supposed to stand. I don't know where I'm supposed to stand. Yatta! God, no. Oh, God, no. Please, no. Yes! Yes! Yatta! 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 Please work, Yatta! There it is, yes! Okay. We're fixing things on the fly. We're getting things to happen. Kevin!
7
Kevin!
months already.
Kevin!
Where has the time gone?
I don't know, bro. Baka Shinji. Hey, you bakas. Oh, that's embarrassing. Hey, everyone. Let's get a little wasted, shall we? We're going to be making some cocktails tonight. Professional Pickle, Captain Breadtop Neon Island, Heavy Drizzle. Thank you for the follows, my homies. And Ham and Cheddar. Ham and Cheddar, thank you for the raid, my homie. Where are all my hammers? Where are all my hammers at? Where all my ched buds at? I don't, Hey, cheers, friends. Oh my God, that tastes like wine. Jew Gang? I don't think we're called Jew Gang. Sorry, gotta get to school, so I gotta go to sleep. Bye, Xhead13. Mwah, thank you for being here. That's, okay, we got the achievement at least, but I'm not proud of that achievement. It's not one of my proudest achievements, but we got it. You're looking at the #1 gamer score on all of Twitch. Oh my God. Oh my God. Savage Knuckle Shuffle. Thank you, my homie. Thank you. Welcome to the goddamn booty club. All right, friends, we're gonna make some cocktails. We're gonna make some cocktails because that's what I said I would do. And, I don't know. I'm panicking. So here.
Sub to me with that.
Mr. Electric! Mr. Electric! Thank you, my homie. Chaos forever, baby. Chaos forever. So, first cocktail. What are we gonna be making? What you doing out here with all this ass? Double cheeked up on a Tuesday evening, hella ass. The stream is still up. I mean, I think that says it perfectly. Master Cocktailer, yes. I have 0 things prepared for, no, I'm kidding. What say we make our first drink of the evening? It's one that, I mean, this is how I would like to start. Granted, when I go out to eat dinner, usually my aperitif is a glass of gin. A nice glass of like Beefeater on the rocks, no olives, no fruit, no citrus, just a nice glass of gin to whet the whistle, you know?
Do it.
Exactly. But, one of my absolute favorite cocktails to start any meal off right is gonna be my version of a margarita. So we're gonna be making, oh God, that's so loud. That's so loud. La la la. No. All right. We're gonna be making a booty Rita. We're gonna be making a booty Rita on it. A booty Rita. That's, I shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do that. We shouldn't, no. All right, let's get all of our things necessary. We're gonna get tequila, we're gonna get some limes, we're gonna get some Cointreau, and we're gonna get some agave. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. So stay right there. Oh God, I pushed the wrong button. I'm gonna push this button, the music's gonna go up. I'll be right back, okay? We're gonna get some of the other things.
Nice.
Do.
Do it. Whee!
Jimmy, what the fuck? Mighty Anna! Mighty Anna, let's go! Sheesh, fam! Come on now, son. Okay, let's get rid of all the fruit. All right, we're cooking with gas now, baby. We're cooking with gas now, baby. I got all the fruit there. We're gonna make sure. JZ! JZ, what the fuck, bro? Hey, let's go. Let's fucking go, fam. Sheesh. Oh, do we have an ad? Oh, no. Okay, we don't have an... No, the ad isn't going. Just say, got it, potatoes! Got it, potatoes! Ah! Sheesh! Procrastinate bartending? Now you've learned my special style. Now you've learned my special style. I have nothing prepared. I have nothing prepared. If you think I would have had something prepared, am I cooking burgers? Am I cooking burgers? Does this look like the outfit of a burger cooker? I am in fact making cocktails. And here's something that I realized while preparing for this stream, is that I don't have a juicer. I didn't bring my juicer with me, so that's good. Oops.
Let's go.
All right, we're gonna get all the things necessary. We're gonna get all the things necessary right here. Oh God.
I don't. Oh shit. Oh God. Oh, this is not the play. Oh God. You can't see my face, but you can see my backsplash. Who is... Hello? Wait, this is not how it should be. I should have turned these off, but... Oh God. Hold on, where's my thought? I'm leaning so far in. Don't uptime me. Ah, yes. Ah, here is a good thought. I think... Oh, goddamn. Wait, hold on. Stop with the music! Wait! I think... Wait, it's so loud! It's so loud! We're just... Stop! 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 No! Please let it stop! Nice. Do it.
You have anything to say? Look at this dude. He was pawing at my leg the whole time. Anything? Okay. All right. So, my friends, we're going to be making the world's famous... Oh, my God. Hold on. We're going to be making the world's famous booty Rita. And how do we do that? Well, that's a very good question because I don't know. I'm just kidding. Or am I? I really thought that I brought my fruit juicer. So that's going to make things infinitely more difficult. Also, I need to find out what I did with my... Here we go. All right. All right. Off to a great start. This is perfect. Is there a hole in my belly button? Yes. Yes, that's my belly button right there, actually. The whole thing. Spaceman Spiff! Thank you for the biddies! Poe the Pooh! Stream Art Pop. DKO by Batista. Well, hey, thank you all for the follows. What is the Melvin you can redeem for 2269? Well, oh my God. What are you all doing to me? I'm happy I'm not actually late. You won't be just late. Why? All of my alerts are so far delayed. All right, friends, so here we go. We're gonna be making the iconic booty. All right. All right, obviously you could follow along at home. It's true, I was just notified. Well, hey, you're here now. You're here now. So every good margarita starts with one thing, and that's tequila. You can't have a good margarita without tequila. So in order to start, we're using here, again, I am partial to a Japanese-style jigger myself. You could just use all sorts of things with it. So for this, we're gonna be using 2 ounces, which is the bigger side, filled all the way to the top. All the way to the top. Risky word. All right. All right. J-word. J-word sounds so much more offensive. If I were to be like, all right, don't forget you gotta load up your J-word, that sounds so bad. Aren't those for eggs? That's a egg holder you're thinking of. That's an egg holder. Use the big side. That's 2 ounces. That's 1 ounce. And on the inside here, you'll see we're going to be using some of these as well. But for now, 2 ounces of tequila. And then my favorite part, because I don't have I don't have a fruit juicer. I'm just see, and this is I'm making this for myself, but we're gonna need an ounce. Okay, we're gonna need an ounce of citrus. So we're just normally your limes will have about an ounce of citrus per lime. So I'm gonna hand squeeze this lime, as one does, as one does. We're just gonna get all of that there. All right. Well, hello, G-Rays. Here we go. We're just gonna get all the juice all in our bodysuit. That's what's really key. I just really want, oh yeah, and we're just gonna squeeze all of this juice out as best. Look at that. Look at that. That's, and you know what, for now, I like a little pulp. We're just gonna throw those limes right in there. You know, that's what we're gonna do. Mr. Booty Swagger, on God, can I get an Allah, Allah? Why is the warning label? Because we like to remember about warnings, okay? Are you saying you don't like to be warned? Do you not like to be warned? Hamza Allah. Hamza Allah. Booty Swagger, on God. Booty Swagger, on God, Allah. Allah. Oddball 2142. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bootyland. I hope, oh, Allah.
Shit on God, Booty
What's that? Oh, yeah, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Swagger, that's on God. No kizzy.
Oh, yeah,
No
look at that.
kizzy.
So we're sitting at about a nice 3/4 of an ounce of our lime juice. That's what we're looking for right there. We need about a 1/4 ounce more. The warning says be careful of oil on the stovetop. I don't know what that means. Should I put oil on the stovetop? I don't see a problem with that. All right, there we go. Oh, the juice is just getting all in my wrist. It's going down my forearm inside of me right now. Where are all my Baka Shinjis in chat at? If you're a Baka, let me know. Oh boy. I tell you, nothing gets me more excited than hand squeezing citrus. We're just gonna throw that all in there too. So as you can see, my hand is... What are the words you're saying? Why are those fingers missing on the bodysuit? Sex, no. Because, I don't know, I need fingers, bro. I need my fingies. What are the words I'm saying? What do you mean, Peanut? Which word did you, which of the sounds did not sound like a word? Or are you a Baka? Are you a Baka Shinji? Wow. Wow. I think Peanut just exposed himself as the Baka Shinji in chat. So we have our 2 ounces of tequila. We have an ounce of our lime juice. What comes next, you ask? Who's asking? Anyone, any askers? Any askers? Sussy Batka, no, he's just a sussy Batka. I am asking, okay, Marie, well, thank you for asking. Next up, we're gonna take some of our Cointreau. Next up, we're gonna take some of this. This is our orange liqueur. Yeah, I'm something of an asker myself. And I can't actually open this with my bodysuit on. Oh, God. Why orange? So orange liqueurs such as Cointreau or things like your triple sec, even if you have something like a blue curacao, even if you have something like a blue curacao, all of that is going to be good. All of those are different flavors of orange liqueur. But things like tequila and lime and orange go really, really well together. If you see my name in the viewer list, then it's an implied ask. Oh shit, so I have, if your name is in there, that's consensual askage, yeah? What's the difference between a Cointreau and triple sec? The name, basically. There's slight differences in certain things, but Cointreau, you have Cointreau, the Royale, you have Combier, you have your triple secs. They're all in orange liqueur. Basically, and if you go to a restaurant, you'll find that usually it's referred to as like a Cadillac margarita, something that incorporates an orange liqueur as opposed to just alcohol, agave, and lime juice. Okay, my hand is so sticky. That was such a bad play. And I'm gonna have to keep doing that all night. Next up, we're gonna take what we have here is our blue agave syrup. We're gonna be using a few different options tonight, split between things like a simple syrup, things like agave. So I like to use pure agave nectar when I'm making my margaritas. You can use things like simple syrup. You can do all of that, but for the moment, we're using a 1/4 ounce of this. 1/4 ounce, as you can see, is like obviously halfway away from the 1/2 ounce line. Okay, so here's what we got. We got our 2 ounces of our tequila. We have an ounce of our fresh squeezed lime juice. We have 1/2 ounce of our Cointreau or any kind of orange liqueur. And we also have a 1/4 ounce of our fresh agave nectar, okay? Half a J word. We have half a J word. All right, I really want to just chop this whole hand off. I really just want to cut this hand off. We're not gonna do that though, we're not gonna do that. Melkadad. Hello, Melkadad. All right, I'm getting some cubes. Next up, getting the cubes is very important. Agave ejector? Why camera so dark? You can't just ask things why they're dark. That's not cool, bro. Next up, we're gonna combine. I always build in my small one and toss into my big one. And as I remember last time, shaking in this suit is next to impossible. So we're going, you can't just say why it gotta be dark though. Oh, baby. This is very hard to shake without my hands. So, then we're gonna come right over here. We're gonna take our nice little glass, just like that. Everything of mine is getting so fucking sticky. No grip shake, exactly. Oh, here comes our theme song, too. Now see, I'm a man who doesn't mind a little bit of pulp in my drink, shaken not stirred all the time. I like my drink a little bit bruised. I'm not gonna worry about double straining. I like a little ice chip. I like a little bit of, how do the French say? Je ne sais quoi. I'm trying to use some French today. Whether or not I should say all of the French that I've been learning, that's another question. Nito anata soto fureru mono. You know what I'm saying? All right, and there we go. Next, all we're gonna do, we're just gonna go ice. That was gross. And look at that, we got ourselves a classic booty margarita, sure to impress all your friends. Because if this doesn't impress your friends, then you need new friends. So we have tequila, we have our lime juice, we have our triple sec, our Cointreau, and we have blue agave. Having friends, be your own friend. Oh, I got ice in my Crocs. Is the bodysuit required? 100%. Because are you really bartending if you're not in a bodysuit? An open-backed bodysuit even? Hey, so, you know, oh, wrong camera. Camera 2. Absolutely, my friends. So, hey, to each and every single one of you, low back. See, I like, when you make a margarita, what you're gonna need, you need a little bit of the sour, but you don't want to use sour mix. Bodysuits required? Absolutely. Imagine showing up to a job not dressed like you want. No salt? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No salt, no sugar, no lime on the rim. Personally, if I do have a garnish, if I were to make a garnish, the only garnish I recommend, the only garnish that I would recommend for a margarita like this, always wash your fruit. This suit is getting so wet. If you do have to, I recommend a nice little orange peel. I don't like adding more lime to margarita, mainly because I've already added the right amount of lime in it. You know, I've already given it the right. It's all about ratios. Cocktailing is very similar to baking in that it's precise measurements. A little bit more, a half ounce of something, a quarter ounce of something, more or less, completely can change a drink. So why would I give someone a lime that only would encourage them to add more lime to the drink? It would make it more sour. It would add a lot more citrus into it. I personally like to add a nice little orange. That way, as you sip, you get a lot more of those olfactory senses, a lot more of those a lot more of just the citrus quality, because as you smell things, you end up tasting them more too. And I really, really, really like the emphasis of orange in a margarita. It cuts through some of the bitterness, especially if you're not using the best tequila in the world. Sometimes it'll have like that harsh quality. I find having a little bit more orange and a little bit more orange zest and influence there cuts through like any of the worst of tequilas. And I make a Shirley Temple. I believe I could try.
Babe, sub to me with Prime. Oh, babe, sub to me with Prime.
Booty swagger on God.
On God, fam. On God. That's valid. How do you feel about a marg with mezcal in place of tequila? I love it. I love it. If I'm using mezcal, I personally would even go for, instead of Cointreau, there's a spirit called Salerno, which is a blood orange liqueur. Highly, highly recommend using like a blood orange with mezcal. And even in something like this, I would probably do like 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice and like add a 1/4 ounce of blood orange. Blood orange and mezcal go so well together, and like December and January are kind of blood orange months. So we're in the very end of blood orange season, but if you could still get some blood oranges, whew, sheesh, fam. Oh God, I just can drink margaritas all day. Like margs are one of those that are the perfect appetizer cocktail for me. It's just the right amount of like sweetness, it's the right amount of booze, and it's just a crusher. Especially one like this. What goes with April? I like floral things in April. I do a lot of like flower-based gin martinis. I really like using a lot of like vermouths in April because you're kind of coming out of the I find winter to be very heavy. You have a lot of spices. You have a lot of allspice. You have a lot of cinnamon. You have like chocolates, you have peppermints, you have very bold flavors that happen all in the winter. And so once you get into spring, rather than continue like the assault of bold, I would really like to switch it up. Going from like the heavy smokes and the old fashions, and like the toddies and all of that kind of element that winter finds. In the spring, I like to go light. I like to go lemons and cucumbers and rosemary and lavender. I really like to bring out more lighthearted, very floral accented things, yeah. Lavender and lemon, absolutely. Gunpowder gin, that sounds fun. Sake Moscow Mule, sheesh. Sakura season 2, that sounds really good. There's Suntory makes this really good Sakura vodka. I'm gonna learn a flowery drink to consume on my braff day. Absolutely, homie. I really like doing like lavender and blackberry with gin. Lavender, blackberry, like rosemary. Like especially if you were to take a good like Old Tom gin, not like a London Dry. A London Dry or like your Beefeaters, your Tanqueray, very juniper heavy, that Christmas tree feel. If you were using like an Old Tom gin, they tend to be a little bit sweeter. They still have that juniper, but it's not as forward on the palate. I would go for like an Old Tom gin. Ransom makes a really good Old Tom. But infuse that with some rosemary and even macerate it with a bunch of like blueberries or blackberries. So you have like a rosemary gin, and then even just throw in some blackberries and blueberries, a little bit of lemon, some soda water. Allah. I found sparkling yuzu sake at a Japanese grocery store. That sounds fun. I love yuzu. Make a black pepper cucumber liqueur if you want me to send you some. Oh shit. Opinions on Jaeger? Gets the job done, I guess. I'm not a big fan of it, personally. I like other bitter Amaro-based things. Jaeger is too sweet. Jaeger is way too sweet to be like a good bitter Amaro for me. I love Amaro. We're gonna make a few Amaro-based cocktails tonight. Jaeger would, in a world, fit on that scale of things, but I'm not a fan of Jaeger. There's other things that do it better, personally. I brought my whole collection of Amaro. So we have a lot. We have a lot of Amaro to work with. Legit taking notes. Well, get your Pep OGs, get your noteds down. If anyone has any questions related to bartending or cocktails, just because I'm dressed for the part, obviously, ask away. Ask me anything to do with bartending or cocktails. We're just hanging out. We're vibing right now, my friends. How are you doing? Aperol is one of my favorite light bitters. It goes beautifully with crisp Prosecco. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is not the stream I was expecting, but I love it. Let's go. I appreciate you, Kayla Lee. Kayla Lee. What is best paired with beer? I personally like things, again, I really like things like fortified wine. I really like, oh my God, one of the cats just took a shit. God damn it, that is foul. That's just wrong. I'm offended. I'm offended for everyone. Describe? Absolutely not. It's awful. It smells like cat shit. What else do you... How else do I describe it? Oh my God. A big orange cat? Well, hey, how you doing? Thank you for being here. Welcome to the Booty Land. What else can I do with gin besides a gin and tonic? Absolutely. To get back, what goes with beer? I really like things with fortified wine. So if you take like a nice, I like using things like either with like a Hefeweizen, or like a nice like light Weissbier, something light, something weedy. Hence the Hefeweizen. Hefeweizens tend to have a little bit more clove and a little bit of citrus like lemon in them. And a Weissbier goes really well with lemons and oranges. So I'll take things like either like elderflower liqueur, like a Saint Germain, or I really like that shit smells vile. Other than that, I like using a product. It's called Lillet, Lillet Blanc, Lillet. Lillet Blanc is a fortified wine. So fortifying wine is the same as like a vermouth. If you've ever seen or heard or tasted vermouth before, vermouth is a fortified wine. Basically, you add more sugar and then floral content, citrus content. You typically macerate it with an additional thing. It tends to preserve it for longer. It tends to lower the ABV by quite a bit. And it just really enhances those qualities. So it's still a great based spirit, but with a lot more flowers, a lot more citrus, a lot more herbs. Are you a trained bartender? This is awesome info. Yeah, so before I was Asuka Shoryu Langley, I was a bartender for 10 years. I was a cocktail bartender all throughout Chicago. What cocktail would you recommend to go with the cat smell? Moonshine. A lot of moonshine. Recommended brands of vermouth. My favorite vermouth of all time is Carpano Antica. You will not go wrong with any Carpano product. Carpano. Carpano. Carpano Antica is their, it's like their flagship sweet vermouth. I believe it's Carpano Antica Tour de France, or anyone else can correct me if I'm wrong, 1774, 1884. But Carpano Antica is just absolutely the bee's knees, the pinnacle. In fact, sometimes it is too intense for cocktailing. It is very bold, it is very beautiful. 1786, that may be it, Marie. That may be it. But Carpano Antica is my favorite thing. It's a vermouth you could drink normal. If you're saying to yourself, vermouth is gross, it's something that was at my grandfather's house. It was always just set on a counter, and it's wine. It would turn. It gets sour, it gets skunky, it gets bad. Good vermouth is kept in the fridge. It's very nice. So I recommend Carpano, Carpano Dry, Carpano Classico, and Carpano Antica. You will not go wrong. As well as Lillet. Lillet products are also some of my favorite vermouth. There's Lillet Blanc, Lillet Rosé, and Lillet Rouge, depending on what kind you want. Or even still, I'll give you a third option. You will not go wrong with Dolin. Dolin Blanc, Dolin Rouge are absolutely delicious. Dolin Dry. Depends on your price point. Carpano is probably going to be really expensive. Then you got your Dolins, and then Lillet is in its own little world, so to speak. Dr. Thunder, Doctor. That's, okay, hold on. Hold on.
Whee!
Yeah, that is foul. It's just, don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. You're asking questions. I'm not still muted. Who's still muted? Oh, I do like that. That's not bad. I'm glad you have experience bartending. I was here thinking you're a seasoned alcoholic. Ha! Nah, fam. I was a forever like industry person. I've worked in bars my whole life. Man, is the name that hard to say? I don't know, Dr. Thune Doctor? Bro, did you shit somewhere that isn't in the litter box? Why does it just smell like shit? What did you do, you little stinky goblin? What did you do, you little stinky goblin? That is vile. That hasn't gone away. Is that just you? It's biological warfare, bro. Oh my God. Crazy bar story? Depends on like what I was doing. One of the craziest things I've ever seen was like a day. I used to work at a place in Chicago called Whirly Ball. And I worked there all throughout high school. It was my high school job. I worked in this bar. I was a referee for this game, which was called Whirly Ball. And I worked late nights on the weekend. And there was one night when there was a huge bar fight. Broke our TV. There was like a little arcade in the front, big arenas all around the back. And there was a huge bar fight. Some dude got thrown into the TV. Broke the TV, fell over, people were bleeding everywhere, asked them all to leave, the bouncers got them to go outside. We thought, end of story, right?
Nice.
Turns out that those guys then went to have a brawl in the parking lot outside. Cops were called, place had to leave, place got evacuated because of the night, just all right, everyone to get out. Big bar brawl, big fight in the parking lot, everyone needs to go home and leave. Oh, by the way, Booty, before you could go home, now that everyone is out of here, you've cleaned the entirety of the inside. There's a little bit of a mess out front. I can't hear anything. And so, before I had to leave, my boss just basically told me to go outside with a hose, and I had to spray all of the blood down from the parking lot because it was just literally everywhere. Then it turns out, so the outside, the guy that started the fight, one of them went to a car. Oh my God, I can't hear anything. What is happening? I can't see what's happening right now. All I could just hear is really loud sounds.
Do it.
But yeah, I had to go outside with a fucking huge hose and hose out the whole thing. I had to hose down a whole thing. I forget where I was going. My mind got distracted. I probably should set back this to OBS, but all of my hands are wet and everything is sticky. One of the guys, I'll tell it another, one of the time, someone got hit with a baseball bat a couple of times and I had to hose it down. We should make another cocktail. I did hose down a crime scene. Yeah, obviously. Obviously I hosed down a crime scene. That was fun. One of the jobs I had, I could get fired, but I don't work there anymore. I don't know what the proper thing is if I say all this stuff that happened at one of my jobs. I had to sign an NDA when I worked at one of my jobs because there was like famous people that would come in doing things. I should look into that. Now that I don't work there for years, I wonder what that is. I wonder if I could just tell all my stories from that place. Space Jam had to sign an NDA. It's true, they got Muggsy Bogues. They got Muggsy Bogues. Sounds like you should tell us. I think I could tell you for the right amount of money. No. What's your go-to dependable, easy to get right drink you'd order at just about any bar? Your old reliable? So I tend, depending on what kind of bar, it really depends on what kind of bar I go to. Patata Beach. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Booty Land. If I'm going to a cocktail bar, and I want to like test the cocktails of like, but like go to dependable, easy to get right drink. I guess my go-to is a Negroni. A Negroni or a Boulevardier. You can't really mess those up. And if you can, I'm very impressed, and I know not to order anything else. But it's very hard because I feel like whenever I go to a bar, the very first thing I look at if I'm gonna order a cocktail, I look for the fruit behind the bar. If I can see the fruit, if the fruit is being kept in a visible location, good sign. If there are any stickers on the fruit, if the fruit looks dirty, I don't get a cocktail. Fruit quality is literally the first thing I look for behind a bar if I order a cocktail. If there's stickers on the fruit, chances are that means they didn't wash the fruit. And if a bar, especially a bartender, is making a drink without washing the fruit, hygiene is probably not the #1 concern. Check for fruit mold. I guess it's for fruit mold in a way, but seeing stickers on the fruit is the sure sign that the fruit just wasn't washed. Fruit that comes in boxes is gross. It's been on trucks, it's been in the grossest warehouses, it's been on the floor of a walk-in cooler somewhere. So the regardless of if there's stickers, the fruit should be washed at all times. But fruit always will come with a little sticker on it, and 9 times out of 10, if a bartender is washing their fruit, that the stickers are being peeled off. So if you ever see a bowl of fruit with stickers on it, stay away from cocktails, just drink beer. And in fact, I would stick to bottled beer because I wouldn't even then trust their draft lines. I'm just saying, I get very, very particular when I go out to a bar, mainly because I've been working in the service industry for so long, that those are just kind of like the things that they don't really teach you if you don't work in them. Draft lines could get really gross, and if a place doesn't wash their fruit, I doubt they're really that up to date on making sure their draft lines are cleaned out. Soda machines never get clean. There's a whole bunch of stuff. What bars you been going to? But most restaurants usually get large boxes of lemons and limes that come with stickers on it anyways. What? That's what I'm saying, Stug. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like every restaurant I've ever worked at gets boxes of fruit, but you take the fruit out and you wash it and you take the stickers out. And usually taking the stickers out is like a sign that you've washed the fruit. It's just, that's where my mind goes. Good answer, Steve.
Good answer, Steve. Good answer. Love this fun stream. Spark up, homies.
Let's fucking go. Oh my gosh, I need to spark up. I'm gonna get my weed real quick. My drink is empty. I'm gonna go spark up. So give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna turn up the music. I'm gonna get myself my weed. I'll be right back, my homies.
Ha. Nice.
Oh, okay, I think we're good. We liking the music? My homies? I'm glad. Hey, friends. So, exclamation spark up. Oh, my Lanta. Exclamation bricked up. That's what I'm talking about. What am I smoking? I am smoking, this like 95% pure nicotine. It's just nicotine. It's a nicotine pen. It's pure nicotine, I tell you. What? What say I, do y'all want to make another cocktail? Y'all want to make another cocktail with me? I want to show you how to make one of my favorite absolute booze slammers. Okay, so first I'm going to clean some of this stuff off here. I'm going to move some of this all out of the way. I don't need that. I'm going to move all this fruit for the second because I won't need much of this. I'll need a lemon. I'll need a lemon. See, I'm washing the fruit right now. This is how you know this is how you know it's real. Because the fruit is getting wet. The fruit's getting wet and wild. For anyone that was here during any of my other bartending streams, having a sink right next to me is so good. Naja. Joe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the motherfucking booty land, baby. What's your favorite cocktail involving a moldy French fry? I would call it the dumpster. First, you take 1 part moldy French fry, 1 part trash can. You combine them, close the lid, and just keep moving on your day. Malort on the beach. Oh, you don't say. Have y'all seen how, like, anyone coming in, this is a full, do you see, do you like my Crocs? Do you like my Crocs? Sheesh. I have to wear these shorts because it just won't work out. It won't work out if we don't. How many subs to take off the shorts? I don't think I could without getting banned. So I don't want to get banned. I really don't. What do you recommend mixing with Pinnacle vodka? I would recommend like a dark rum and a mango White Claw. Dark rum, Pinnacle, pineapple, and like a mango White Claw sounds delicious. Crocs are key. How else do you think? Did you make Alex the Caesar the other night? I didn't. I didn't make Alex the Caesar. I was probably asleep. If you saw my secret stream yesterday, I was just explaining that I have been unable to stay awake. Today has been the first day that I have stayed with. I haven't taken a nap today. That's a plus. I think I'm getting better. Whatever my sleepy disease was, it seems to be gone. What is whipped vodka? Like whipped cream vodka? Like Pinnacle whipped cream vodka? That is the most terrifying thing. I know what it is. Pinnacle used to be everywhere when I was in college, and absolutely not. I can't. What do I think of Lefroy whiskey? Delicious. I love all Islay region. Islay is my favorite scotch. Between Lefroy, Lagavulin, the more peat, the better. I love peat. I can't get enough of peat in my life. And I'm talking to you, Pete.png. You hear me? Stay gold, pony boy. So freaking good. Let's go, dude. Let's go. I have fibromyalgia, so I understand sleepy disease. Wait a second. You have fibromyalgia? Is that a sleepy disease? I really don't know what fibromyalgia is other than just its name, but does it make you tired? Do I have fibromyalgia? How do you feel about those commercials that talk about fibromyalgia? Nerve fibers? Fibromyalgia is a nerve disease. I really don't know anything about fibromyalgia other than maybe you may be entitled to a settlement. That's basically the extent of what I know. Non-stop pain, that sucks. Especially if it's nerves. Oh my God, that sounds terrifying. I hope you're doing well, my homie. Chronic condition where the nerves and joints are constantly inflamed. That sounds awful. That sounds absolutely awful. That's mesothelioma. I don't know what to believe anymore. When living in Chicago, did you ever make it over to Ukrainian Village? Absolutely. My Croatian husband is dying to go. Find Slilovitz and Slav beer. Yeah, Ukrainian Village, absolutely. I knew a bunch of people that lived over there. I used to work down in the West Loop area. It was somewhat close to Ukrainian Village. The closest that I ever been. But yeah, I would go a bunch. That was the thing that I really, really enjoyed about Chicago. Say what you will about, flyover state, whatever. But like Ukrainian Village, like Little Italy, like our Chinatown that was there, especially if you go like on Devon, all the way on the north side, City Muscati, let's go! Let's go, homie. Thank you for the fucking sub. To Ironically Fat, welcome to the booty club, baby. But if you go up on Devon, it's an amazing like Indian. There's like Pakistan, Serbian. Like it's this whole Middle Eastern like neighborhoods too, like that are separate. Oh my god. Oh, if you're ever up in that area, up on the north side on Devon, there's a spot called Sabri Nahari. I think about that place daily since it is no longer around. Will you be going on any earlier? Me? Like earlier than now? Maybe? Maybe? Spell it. Sabri is S-A-B-R-I. Nihari is N-I-H-A-R-I. Sabri Nihari. Yeah. Nihari is just like a kind of soup. It's like a meat soup. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, Sabri Nihari. Oh, there we go. That's the actual better way to spell it. Yes. than my white anglicized version. All right, enjoy your drinks, boys. I'm calling it a night. Got it, potatoes! Mr. Potatoes, GOP. Thank you. I fucking love you, my homie. Thank you, my homie. I'm naming my next cat Sabrina Nihari. That's actually really fucking cute. That's actually really fucking cute. What is the next drink? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked. How about we get started on that? I'm gonna pull all the ingredients I need, and I'm gonna go right over there. I'm still gonna be mic'd up, but I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit. There you go. That way the music is a little louder, and I'm gonna get all the things that I need while I'm talking. Okay, so here we go. So I'm gonna get myself a little whiskey. We need ourselves a little whiskey, preferably like a good bourbon. Preferably a good bourbon. I myself am gonna. I'm just partial. I'm a man of gym myself. So we're gonna grab that. Yeah, I hope you like the music. We're gonna leave that on while I'm just fetching all these ingredients here. I'm gonna take that. We're gonna get ourselves a little bit of nice Amaro, just like that. Next we got the little lemon. Got that. We're gonna get our bitters. Got a little bit of bitter. Bada boom. Let's see, I need that, I need that, I need that, I need that, and then I need a little bit of lemon. I need a little bit of this. All right, and here we go, now we're back. Calling it now, next drink is Gatorade. Hey, while I'm a fan of the Ratorade, okay? While I'm a fan of the old G-Aid, okay? That's not what the next drink is going to be. The next drink is going to be one of my, this is a staple of mine. We're going to be using some modified ingredients. It was one of the best-selling cocktails at a bar that I had worked at for 3+ years in Chicago. I think about this cocktail all the time. In my mind, it was the perfect cocktail. I've tried to replicate it with different ingredients. Nothing quite hits the same. So I will afterwards explain all of the proper ingredients that you would need to get. However, just because we cannot make perfection at home doesn't mean we can't do it. So all of the ingredients that we're gonna be using are incredibly cheap to make my favorite cocktail. So this cocktail, Kayla Lee! Hey, yo, baby. Hey, yo, baby. Southpaw, you fucking know what's up, baby. You fucking know what's up. We're gonna be making the drink that it used to be called was called the Suburban. It was a drink at a old place that Southpaw and I first met, actually. Southpaw's an IRL homie, we go way back, but we worked at this bar restaurant together. Fun fact about Southpaw, he threw a knife at another chef, and that chef had to go to the hospital. He's gonna hate that I said that, but he threw a knife, not at the chef, indirectly. He threw a knife and it indirectly hit another dude. He didn't throw it at him. He just threw a knife. What makes the story better? If I were to say he threw a knife at someone, or would it be like, I think that personally is better, that he threw a knife at someone, it was a towel. Oh, was it a towel? Oh, it was a towel that hit a knife. Okay. Whoa, my bad. You didn't throw a knife. You threw a towel that hit a knife that hit a hand that got a stitch. Yeah, it's like the old lady who swallowed a fly. Bank shot. Totally different. He basically threw a knife. He basically threw a knife. You can't prove me wrong. There, I got the last word in. Your career's ruined? Yeah. They're going to be like, can we have like a reference? And you're going to show them this exact timestamp and they're going to be like, I'm sorry, I don't know what you were thinking. Show me this timestamp. We won't give you this job. Last word. Speaking of last word, we're going to be making a last word later tonight. But for now, we are going to be making the at-home version of just an absolute bee's knees of a cocktail. So get your Pep-O-Gs, get your noteds ready because we're going to dive right on in, okay? Here's what we're going to do. We got all of our ingredients. Here's what we're going to make. We have our classic bourbon. We need an American bourbon. As much as I love overproofed rye, as much as I love your flavors, we just want a nice bourbon. Jim Beam, mwah, bellissimo. Can I use Maker's Mark? Can I use Buffalo Trace? Yes. Yes. Yes, you can. But wait, what about, can I use a rye? I only have a rye. Yes. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Just put alcohol in it, okay? But like, it goes a lot better with bourbon. Specifically Buffalo Trace. Buffalo Trace. Anyways, we're gonna be using our Jim Beam. So now you're saying to yourself, well, boy, howdy. Well, boy, howdy. Now I'm excited. So we're gonna take our J word. We're gonna take our nice Japanese style jigger. Our J style J word. Yeah, that sounds so much worse. It sounds like I'm saying something worse. We're gonna take our Japanese style jigger here. We're okay, touche. Touche. That was a mistake. Long, long man. Ladies, gentlemen, find yourself a man that can do... Okay, never mind. Weak lungs? I have fibromyalgia. That's very rude. Oh, right. I shouldn't say that. There's... Okay, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so what we're doing here, what are we doing here? Cystic fibrosis would be your lungs. Oh, goddamn. Wait, hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait. Yatta! Wait, why isn't there anything out to the room? Yatta! Why is that so loud? You're welcome. Any questions?
Whee!
I made you go deaf. Did I switch to vaping and is it better? Yes and no. Yes and no. I did switch to vaping in the sense that it is now legal where I am. So I never really vaped before because in Illinois, I'm just saying in Grand Theft Auto role-playing, hypothetically speaking, if you were to live in Illinois, you would have to drive to like Michigan, 5-6 hours away, to get like, you know, recreational and then illegally drive it back in
Nice.
through Indiana. But legally speaking now, I can just get them so cheap. So cheap. I do still smoke flower. I do still smoke flower. I prefer smoking flower. It's just, at least to me, it's so much more, like this is like a gram of oil would last, it lasts so much less than like an ounce of weed. And I feel like it takes almost like an ounce of weed to make an ounce, or like a gram of oil. Illinois has recreational, what you mean? Illinois recreational, a half gram of oil is like $100. And that's before tax. It's like 25% plus tax. So it's like almost $120 for a half gram of oil. Oh yeah, it's very overpriced. It's very overpriced. So I have yet to walk into an Illinois dispensary. I got a gram for 65 last week. That's not bad. That's not bad. 65 for a half gram in New York medically. See, at least Colorado spoiled me. I managed a dispensary when I lived in Colorado for 3 years. I managed a few stores. I had one store of my own, and I like had a few other stores that I would do stuff for. But Colorado spoiled me to the fact that it was just so cheap. I managed technically 4, but I had one store that was my own, and then the others, yeah. How old am I? I am 31. I'm 31. I'm gonna be 32 this year. You must have had so much weed. So Rizzoli, it was really funny because like my dad was a police officer at the time in like the suburbs of Illinois. And one of the first, like when I was there, I got this job. One of the first tasks I had was I was like the runner. Basically, I would go to the grow and then I would load my car to the brim and drive to different stores around the state, like delivering all the product from the grow. And so when I walked in, I would just take photos my first week there, because it would be, at least at the time, it was very, very, like it was Washington, it was Oregon, California, and Colorado. Like it was a small group of states that had legalized at the time. And so I would just send my dad like body pillow sized bags of weed, just like 5 pounds in just like a giant popcorn sized bag. And it would just be me cheesing. I'd just be holding it like I was going to prom and send it to my dad. And I'd just be like, and it would just be like a body bag of weed. And it just, and in turn, he would then be like, God damn it. And then he would take a photo like with his police captain. And he's just like, oh, I showed this to my captain. He says, it's crazy out there. I'm like, yeah, it is, huh? That was the hardest thing. When I moved back from Colorado to Illinois, I drove back in the same car. And my biggest fear was just getting pulled over in the middle of bumfuck Midwest and just them finding like a leaf, like trim on my car somewhere, you know? Thank you, Tour de France. Thank you for permitting. My 20 psychedelics rampage made me ugly or something because I'm the same age and look old as shit. Nah. The secret to this is drugs and alcohol and insomnia. I need those photos. I could probably find them somewhere. I found a photo of me too before I even moved to Colorado, like when I was still in college and when I worked at a Subway. I should show those photos sometime. Hello, sir. Welcome to the bar. No. Did you not see the going live sign? I signed. I'm sorry. I used the sticker for. Stop. I started to pour this alcohol and I never actually used it. I-70 in Western Kansas is a trap. I believe it. Where's the zero gravity photos? Breezy, I don't know where to even find those. My MySpace is gone. If I had access to my MySpace, I could find the zero gravity photos. Waiting to use the kitchen? Absolutely not. I signed it out. I put my sticker on the zero gravity photos. So there's a club in Oak Park. Like, it was an underage club at the time for like under 18. And oh my God, it was all the rage. It was all the rage. Trashy club, yeah. And it turns out that Breezy and I's lives intersected at zero gravity at some point in our past. And it is somewhere out there, there has to be a photo of the two of us in the same room together. Oh God. There used to be a few of them in like Chicagoland area of like underage clubs, but the big part of it was like, they would always have their own photographer. So they'd like post promotional photos. So like it would be like all the photos you'd see in like all the gossip magazines, like, except there'd be no alcohol, except everyone would be drunk beforehand or things. And so it was just like a bunch of sweaty, like 15-year-old to like 17-year-olds, just glammed out. And this was like early 2000s. So it was a lot of bad. There was just so much bad everywhere. And it would just be like the darkest of clubs. There'd be fog, there'd be black lights, and then some dude would come by with like a 1990 video camcorder with like just the biggest, dullest light, and it would be dark, 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 and then shine bright. And then they'd take a photo as you're just pale, dehydrated, definitely not on drugs, and just sweating. And then there would just be like a photo, and then they'd put their little watermark on it, and then you would like add that to your MySpace profile. Have you been and worked in like a legit dive bar? Yes. Dive bars are where I would always frequent. They're becoming less and less. I don't know. They're less and less, and there's more at the same time. There's still a few in the city, Chicago, but a lot of my favorites are officially dead. They're officially gone, no more. Yeah. Good tips, yes and no. Yes and no. How about this? How about we're gonna talk more bar. We're gonna make a drink, because I'm fucking thirsty. I'm thirsty, damn it. So let's make another drink. I already have some of this poured. Let's get started. We use some bourbon. We use some bourbon here. I was using this Jim Beam. So first and foremost, I am gonna be building this in the tall shaker. Now, you're saying to yourself, I know you're saying to yourself, you're sitting there being like, well, Booty, you said you always build in the small shaker. That is normally true. However, we're not gonna be shaking this drink, okay? We're not gonna be shaking this drink at all. So keep that in mind. I'm building it in the tall one, just because, okay? I'm building it in the tall one. It's gonna be shaken. It's gonna be what I call a dirty stir. That's the Booty technical term, a dirty stir. So we have here 1.5 ounces of our bourbon, throwing that right in, okay? Shake, shake, you ever do any cooking or just bartend? So this, honestly, Dr. Funida, this is the first not desk stream that I have done since I have moved into this home. And so this all has been very scuffed. I went late, so much later than I thought I was going to, mainly because I'm trying to figure out how everything works. But I'd love to do a cooking stream or a baking stream or something again eventually. All the pieces are slowly coming together. Slowly coming together. You're doing great? Well, thanks. Scuffed these Dewey. Thank you, Kayla Lee. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Bake and bake. Now hold on. Now hold the phone there. Yoga stream? Asuka bodysuit yoga stream? Thoroughly enjoying it? Well, hey, I'm thoroughly enjoying you. And if you're sitting there, you're sitting to yourself watching on mobile, or maybe you're sitting there scrolling the old internets and you have my stream up and you haven't yet considered following the channel, I don't hold it against you. I forget all the time whenever I'm really engrossed in content like you're probably doing now. But if you want to hit the follow button, that we could come and hang out with us all the time and do weird shit like this. And like Childish Wizard, you beautiful sunny beach, I just am gonna put a hammock up and sip on a cocktail like Razor Blood. Thank you for the follows, my homie. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for enjoying and following Leon Everest. Doing the booties work just like that. I appreciate the follows. Thank you for liking it. If you want to get more what we're doing too, if you like it, !Discord, discord.gg/bootyswagga, !socials. All the things are there. What's the stiffest drink you know how to make? Well, depending on what I have, I don't have any like super overproof cocktails. I don't have any super overproof liquor on me now. I could do a shot of moonshine. I have to emphasize, I cannot be bribed, paid, gifted anything. I will just say, it is of my own volition that I am feeling very thirsty for subs. No, I'm not saying that. Straight Everclear?
Do it.
I've drank Everclear with like Gatorade before, or Powerade. What about for a compliment? We'll have to see. I'm feeling awfully thirsty. What would it take for you to do a cement mixer? It'd probably take me having the ingredients. I had a bona fide moonshine once from rural Oklahoma. Felt like my stomach was removing itself from my body and turning it inside out. That sounds like a good time, Mad City. That sounds like a great sign. So, back to our making a cocktail in an hour. We used 1.5 ounces of our bourbon. Hopefully you've had enough time in between these two ingredients to go to the liquor store yourself and get these items, because we have 1.5 ounces of our bourbon. Next up, I'm gonna be using one of my absolute favorite Amaros of all time. This is called a Verna, Amaro Siciliano. A Verna is just an everything kind of spirit. I highly recommend keeping a bottle of this in your house at all times. Even if you don't know what it is, even if you don't understand it, putting a little bit of this in any cocktail is just, it's gonna be good. It's booze. Amaro is Italian for bitter. And so Amaro is a whole category of spirits. Think vodka, think tequila, whiskey, Amaro, okay? You have different categories, different things. Amaro is its own world. And so what we're looking for here is about 3/4 of an ounce. If you're using your Japanese style jigger, you see how that line?
What? I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your J style J word.
Can I try that? Is that good to just sip?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I'll sip.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you don't mind.
No, not at all.
interrupt
Do you mind if I turn a yeah? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the bar. Hi. It's so good. Oh, you can do however you want.
What is this?
So a Verna is like it's an Italian Amaro. Amaro is just bitter. So it's gonna be very chocolatey. It's kind of like a very dark chocolate. It's like a little bitter.
We have a shot glass.
Oh, that tall one next to the microwave, yeah. Oh, sheesh. West 67th, oldest of Mates 97 and.
Do it.
Does that say MILF? Oh no, MLF 6969.
Is this gonna make me
Thank
look
you
like
for
a
the
pussy?
follows. I not at all. So I personally like, so this cocktail here, it goes really well with bourbon. I make Manhattans with this, where instead of vermouth or any sort of sugar, I do mainly this with a shot of this inside of it.
It smells strong.
It's pretty strong. I mean, it still is liquor.
Okay.
But like this in coffee in the morning, bellissimo. So like as opposed to things like Jaeger,
Okay. Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you. It does taste a little chocolatey.
Oh, did you lose weight?
Stop! I did.
There we go. Claps all around. Y'all are so cute. Chat. Skinny legend, absolutely. Let's go. Cute. So yeah, We're gonna be using tomorrow, like I was saying to our good friend Wubby. Averna is something that you could throw into any cocktail you like. I like doing it with Manhattans. This stuff too. If you're feeling spicy, maybe you're saying to yourself, "Well, it's the weekend. I need to have my coffee to wake up in the morning." But maybe it's Super Bowl Sunday, and you're sitting to yourself thinking, "I don't give a fuck about sports, but someone in this house does, and I have to listen to it all morning." Have yourself a nice cup of coffee. Get yourself a bottle of Averna, Amaro, and instead of using things like Bailey's, instead of using something like that, if you want to fucking vibe, go for some Averna. That's what I'm saying, friends. That's what I'm saying. Pivoting Fulcrum 88. Well, hey, I'm a big fan of fulcrums and the pivoting fulcrums. I'm all about machinery. So hey, for this we're going to use half of the bourbon. Half of the bourbon. So what does that mean? We're using 3/4. As you can see, if you're unfamiliar with how to use a Japanese-style jigger, it's not going to be a visible 3/4. Do you see there's kind of an etched line right there? Kind of holding it. Do you see how there's like an etched line? It looks like it's almost to the top. You see how it's almost to the top, but it's not quite? You're going to want to fill it to that line, okay? You're going to want to fill it to that line, and that's going to be your 3/4 mark. Actually, do you see? There we go. Do you see that inner line right there? That's where you're going to be filling it to. There's 2 markings. There's 1/2 ounce on the bottom, 1/2 ounce on the bottom, and the 3/4 is on the top. That's where you're going to go. Breezy!
Tip your bartender.
Hey, yo, homie. Thank you, my friend. I know it's a little blurred. It's a little blurred, but we're going to do the 3/4. Oh, you could kind of see it. It almost focused there for a second. But that's what we're going to do. Miss Breezy, thank you so much, homie. Holy shit. I appreciate that. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? Thank you, thank you, thank you. 3/4 of our Averna Amaro. Up next, it's our favorite thing that we're going to have to do here. We're taking our orange liqueur. We're taking our orange liqueur. Again, I'm using Cointreau. Like I was saying, in an ideal world, there's a product called Salerno. Salerno is Solerno. It's a blood orange liqueur. And so blood orange goes really, really well. However, for this, any sort of Stream Deck has just given up. Wait, is something broken? Wait, is the Stream Deck broken? Oh, hello. Hello, Bakas. How are you today? Cointreau? I don't know. Blood orange is my shit? Absolutely. Hey, folks, gonna head to bed. Good shit, booty. Glad to catch you live. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Holy shit. Nago. Nago, let's go, homie. Thank you, my friend. What the fuck, bro? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit. Let's go, fam. Wait. Oh, there we go. Let's go, fam. I appreciate you. Holy shit. Come on now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we have our 1.5 ounce bourbon. We have our 3/4 Amaro. Next up, we're going to be using a half an ounce of our orange liqueur, okay? So we got our 1/2 ounce of our Cointreau. Throwing that in. Up next, I got to take this bad boy right here. Whoo, Spy Guy. Let's go, homies. Spyware. Gifting us something chili. What up, chili baby? What up, chili dog? How you doing, son? Thanks for being here. God damn. God damn, y'all fucking crazy. Y'all fucking crazy, bro. So, gonna take this lemon. We're gonna be using fresh lemon juice. As you've seen, I don't like buying, wait, did that say money? But what? Sci-fi girl! Sheesh, sheesh. I didn't see did the notification not play? Thank you, my homie. Holy shit, look how tipping the bartenders. Going fucking wild. Thank you, friends. Mwah. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Oh. Jimmy. Jimmy, I'm trying my best here, bro. Jimmy! Jimmy! Thank you, Sci-Fi. How you doing, homie? I don't have my juicer, but we're doing a ½ ounce of lemon juice. I'm pointing at the wrong camera again. We had our 1.5 bourbon. We had our fuck, that doesn't work. 1.5 bourbon. We had our 3/4 Amaro. We had our ½ ounce of Cointreau, and we are doing a ½ ounce of our lemon juice. Again, we're going down into here. Oh God, it's just falling. We're just gonna squeeze this with our hand. We're just gonna fill that up because it's all about the fresh squeezed. We're just gonna throw that over there. We almost are there. It's not too bad. We're just gonna keep squeezing. Oh yeah, look at that.
Nice.
Look at that. There we go. We have Dingleberry Jerry. Dingleberry Jerry with $6.99. Thank you, my homie. I appreciate you. Look at my lemon. Do you smell the lemon? Do you smell the lemon? My fingers are so wet. If you asked why I had these 2 cut off fingers, well, that's... Oh no. Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh God. I am so small in here. Hello? Yeah. It's me, the inside of Amber's brain. One of these days I'll have a thought. Oh, there we go.
Any man in the right situation is capable of murder. But not any man is capable of being a good camper. So, murdering and camping is not as similar as you think. This just isn't. Okay. It's all about the mitts, baby. That's what it's all about, baby. So here's what we're gonna do. I need to get my glass ready, and I'm gonna peel this orange.
Here's a big tip for you, baby.
Oh! Hey, yo! Thank you, Big Chili. Thank you, my homie. I appreciate you. Mighty Anna with the 80 bits. With the 80 bits. It's not about the bits, it's all about the bits, baby. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. We're gonna be getting our orange. And remember, I personally like using horizontal peelers. You may see the ones that are the vertical. I don't fuck with those. I don't really care for them. This is what I know. And I know you hold it like this, okay? You see how there's no fingers? It just goes right down to the wrist. You start up here. If you hold it like this, you're at risk of do you see what I'm saying? If you're holding it like this, it goes around, you slice your finger open, and that's just not a good time. Kathleen, thank you. Thank you, Kathleen. Thank you, Kathleen. I feel like when I say that, I have to say it in an Irish accent, even though it's a horrible Irish accent, but thank you, Kathleen. Thank you very much. Mansplaining apple peeling? Idrisil Ba lookalike. You know what I'm saying? I've seen so many people slice their pinkies, their fingers open. I am merely giving a public service announcement. This is how I do it. If you already know, more power to you. But in this case, you'll never cut yourself. You're never in any danger the whole time, and you got a nice thick orange peel. Every time. You want a nice healthy amount of pith, but you don't want to get any fruit. Pith is going to be this lovely thing right here. Do you see all this? Yeah, that's some nice pith. That's where all your juices are going to be coming from. You know, the oils are stored in between the pith and the skin. And so when let's see if we get this on camera. We couldn't get it on camera. I don't think you could get it on camera, but you get the idea. That's how much pith on us? Well, I just pithed on you for free. The last ingredient, we're gonna be using some ginger beer. Again, a little canned ginger beer. I'm gonna open this up. Every ginger beer is gonna be different to taste. If you could find Gosling's ginger beer is what I would recommend. I use an ounce of that. It's not too bad. I'm gonna try an ounce of this as well. An ounce of this measured out again of ginger beer. So, again, my friends, Bundaberg is very good. I do really enjoy that. To finalize everything we have here, we're gonna do it with a little bit of orange bitters. I personally, of Regan's orange bitters, you can use Fee Brothers, you can use Bittermans. For orange bitters, I personally really like Regan's. This is my go-to for orange bitters. And for this, I took out the stoppers, so we're just gonna do, that was a decent amount. We're gonna do about 3 to 4 drops of orange bitters. That was quite a decent amount. To go over it again, we have 1.5 ounces of bourbon, 3/4 of an ounce of Verna, 1/2 ounce of an orange liqueur. I use Cointreau, 1/2 ounce of lemon juice, 1 ounce of a ginger beer, and a couple Mad City, Miss Kitty, you mad lad. Mad lad, Miss Kitty. You fucks. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God, it's not working. I can't pause Spotify. Ah, no! Oh no! Oh no, I'm touching things I shouldn't be touching. Oh, the sacred runes! Oh no! Oh no, my OBS! Oh no, my OBS!
The sound of fresh rain runoff splashing from the roof reminded me of the sound of urine splashing into a filthy Texaco latrine.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Mighty Anna, you're a fucking legend, homie. Oh my God. Mad City Miss Kitty, thank you for the 500 biddies. What? What? Chromio?
Okay, damn it. Love you, boo.
Chromio? $4.99 Mad City Miss Kitty, thank you. Chromio with the 10 bomb. Am I muted? Am I muted? What's happening? What do I do with my hands? Am I muted? What do I do with my hands? Help!
Do it.
I think I'm screaming really loudly in this house right now. I'm just coming to terms. These cancel my voice pretty well. I feel I'm definitely screaming right now. Let's say we finish this drink. So, pardon me. I'm gonna get myself a nice little glass. we're gonna drop that right in there like that. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. And then I'm gonna take this thing right here, and here's what we're gonna do. Okay, this is why it's called. We're gonna call it a dirty stir. All of the ingredients are in our tall shaker right here. Okay, and we're just gonna put it. We're just gonna fill the ice right in here, and this is what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna go like this. We got the ice. It's coming in. Okay, we got some ice in there, and here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take our lid, and we're just, a dirty stir. It's a dirty stir. We're gonna take our lid, and we're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like this. I know. I'm gonna give it a dirty stir for 10 seconds. And then we're gonna take our orange peel. We're gonna take our orange peel that we just made, and we're gonna espress ourselves right over it. By espressing the orange peel, it's just almost like popping a pimple. We're gonna grab and make these little pinching motions with as little as possible. You see how there's some tension built up in this? It doesn't immediately give. By pressing against it, that's what's gonna release all of those oils, right? See how this thing is just glistening now? All the oils are released, okay? We're gonna rub that rim, okay? We're gonna rim that glass with all of those oils. You could twist it, you could do any sort of garnish you like. I like to just add that right on there. And we'll just put a little bit of not nardwar. Welcome to the booty land, my homie. And so we have here a luscious little drink. Wait, Wilda. Wait, bro, you did it twice. What do I do? Wait. I'm so fucking small. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? I could fix this.
I think a good way to get into a movie is to show up where they're making the movie. Then stick a big cactus plant onto your buttocks and start yowling and running around. Everyone would think it was funny, and the head movie guy would say, "Hey, let's put him in the movie."
Exclamation point, spark up, baby.
On God, booty swagger. Shit, on God, booty swagger. Booty swagger. Booty swagger, that's on God. No kizzy.
Allah.
Shit. No cat, no kizzy. That's valid on God. Shit.
What did someone say? My mic level is over 9,000. Is my mic too hot right now? Is my mic too loud? I really don't know what's happening. I really don't know what's happening. So, we have here our delicious beverage. No, I'm gonna add a little bit more ginger beer to it just because it's not as gingery. But that's about the right color. So there we have our lovely little drink. This is one of my favorite things to make at home when I want a little cocktail. That wubby bit is kind of hot. What? Oh. Oh, the en garde? En garde? I feel like that's almost a year old at this point now. That was during the 24-hour stream. How long ago was that? Was that a year ago now? Those uncover fingies finna make me act up. Bro, I tell you what, I got all the important ones. I got a thumb for his or her pleasure, and I have for his or her pleasure. Booty, what music is playing? Right now, this is it's a playlist called Anime, but is it okay if it's lo-fi on Spotify? Yeah, it's a playlist on Spotify. It's called I believe it's something called Anime, but is it okay if it's lo-fi? I hope the volume of it has been pretty good this whole time. My whole setup is a little off than what it normally is, so I apologize if sound levels are a little off today. I nailed all levels. Let's go. Sometimes I think I know what I'm doing. Y'all, this music is kind of hitting it for me though, you know what I'm saying? I posted the playlist in Discord. Oh, perfect, Kelso. Yeah, absolutely. If you know which one I'm talking about, if especially, yeah, bro, this playlist, I think I found it, I think it was a Reddit playlist. I forget where this thing came from. Oh my God, what the fuck? Will to Live, I think this was your second one after the cooldown, god damn it. Oh no. This isn't me! This isn't me! Couldn't cry. Hold on, I'm currently crying.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes, boy. It was I who installed the shield generators. Everything that has transpired has done so according to my design. Oh, speaking of, I'm having a thought. I hope if dogs ever take over the world, and they choose do it.
The funniest thing about all of that too to me, here's why this is even funnier to me. So homie in chat, Will to Live first cheered 500 bits, thought it didn't work, so he cheered 500 more bits. I have a cooldown set on the deep thoughts for 30 minutes or whatever it is, so that it doesn't play consecutively. So he had 2 locked in. So both of those were Will to Live's. And Will to Live did the It's Always Sunny in Bootyland, so he interrupted his own $5 thing! Not my problem. Also, can we just give a quick clap to Will to Live? And if Trenchy's watching, they're the ones that bought me this. So if you like what you see, be sure you give a clap owe it to my homie Will to Live. Give a clap owe it to my homie. Hassive? Wait, what is hassive? Is that half of massive? What does hassive mean? I'm very self-conscious now. What am I hassive? I'm massive, dog. I'm a fucking planet. I got my own fucking source of gravity, dog. What are you talking about? Passive. Demented Dune Bug, welcome to the motherfucking booty land. Thank you for being here. Hey, I got a quick question for everybody. You want to do a shot?
Are you ready for a miracle?
I am speed. I'm gonna do this fucking so massive you reinvented your mama fat jokes. Thank you. I had a shot. Oh, here we go. Who else in chat like really fucking high? Florida man. All you have to do.
Sub to me with Prime.
High off booty? Sheesh. Sheesh. By the way, seems like a ball in old fashioned. So it's a very, very elaborate drink, but I just love this color. Oh my God, this is a sipper. I love this cocktail. But let's do a shot. I told you we're gonna be doing drunk bartending. So what am I, a liar?
He has such a way with words.
Do it.
I really don't, I'm only gonna take a half shot. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, that's more than half. I'm gonna regret this.
Doing, step bro.
I fucking.
One more quick rundown of what's in the drink. Absolutely, how about this? How about this? How about this? I got a good idea. I got a good idea. Hold on. You could still hear me. I'm currently walking to my room. I am walking to my room. Hold on. I have to walk down the mile of the mansion. Hold on. I have to go through the atrium. Hang on. I have to go through the Zen garden real quick. Hold on. I have to go through the 2 cats' rooms. Okay, and I am back. Hold on. Hanshin. Okay, so here, stay out of the West Wing. Okay, so. Hinokami? Oh my gosh, I can't see anything. My windows are all fucked up. Hinokami? Hinokami? Is that your name? I'm sorry, I can't see. Hinokami Kagura, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And Lil Smammy. Welcome to the booty land, Lil Smammy. So here we go. Here we go. 2 cats? No, I didn't. I said 2 cats, both one ethereal, one corporal, if you know what I'm saying. There's a corporal cat and an ethereal cat, hypothetically speaking. 2 cat, nope. Here's what you need. We had 1.5 ounces of bourbon. Bourbon. Okay? Boom. 1.5 ounces bourbon. Okay? Then we had 0.75 ounces of Averna. I don't know why I have this accent all of a sudden. Okay, there you go. Everyone all writing this down? Get your noteds. Get your noteds in chat. There you go. Then we had, we had 0.5 ounces of Cointreau, spelled coin, tree, ale. Will to live! Ah! Yes! Let's go, homie. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. I've never said that about my will to live before, but I appreciate will to live. No, not 50 ounces, 0.5 ounces. 0.5 ounces. I was just trying to make it line up legibly in a way, but 0.5. That's a half an ounce. It's a half ounce. And then we have 0.5. Is the points confusing? Or do you want the other ones? Do the song? Do the song? point. Does that help? 0.5 ounces. Lemon J word. And then we have 1 ounce ginger beer. Okay, how's that? Does everyone get that? Are we all good? Question mark? Right with your left hand? What did you just say to me? Wait, what did... Instructions unclear, got my dick stuck in a blender. Happens sometimes. That happens sometimes. What do you call it? I call it, it's kind of called a suburban, I guess. Right with your left hand. Ashley, are you okay? Ashley, are you... Oh, I don't have the Discord bot working. What kind of ginger beer, Walmart brand or Goslings? Okay, so Stug, thank you for asking. Preferably 1 ounce of Goslings. The original drink was made with Goslings. So here, I'll tell you the ingredients down below and what I think, okay? So we'll write down the ingredients right down here, right? So for the ginger beer, I prefer Goslings. In this creation, I also do approve of Bundaberg. Okay, I also do approve of Bundaberg. You'll just have to use a little bit more of it, okay? Alpha Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Booty Land, baby. I see you. Hello as well. Right with my stage left hand? Well, that's this hand still. I'm very lost. Or no, this is house left. Oh God, how embarrassing. How embarrassing. I guess, yeah, you want me to write with my left hand? Why? I can't write with my left hand. I could drink with my left hand. Cheers. Titties. There, it's called armor. Thank you very much.
Do it.
Use your left stagehand. Y'all are making me too high. So here's what we're gonna do. For the bourbon, I like Jim. If you, oh my gosh. Is that Demon Slayer playing? It very well possibly could be. Wrong hand? Lemmy, I see you. Lemmy, I see you. I see you when I don't see you at the same time, but I see you, Lemmy. I hope you're having a good day, my homie. What a lovely kitchen. Well, thank you, BB Jess. How you doing today, my friend? We just made ourselves a lovely little cocktail. So, hey, cheers to you and all my homies in chat. That right hand is wrong? Why is my hand wrong? Why is my hand wrong? Draw a dick. It's me, get it? Because I'm a dick. Gotcha. Oh, boom, roasted me. So, what do you want to know? Right with your wrong left hand? Y'all are gonna... What? What? Okay, you want me to... Okay, hold on. You want me to write with my left hand? Here you go. Okay, what do you want me to write? Nice. What do you want me to write with my left hand? What do you want me to write? What would you...
Do it.
Use your left hand. I will. What word? A penis? Pee-pee? Pee-pee. Oh, it. Oh, it. Ornamental cherry tree. Write the Declaration of Independence. We, the people, comma, In order, is this content? Am I just gonna write in order to establish, in order? Ah! A Dreisel lookalike. Well, thank you for the follow. Oh wait, that was a sub. Oh my God, I can't read or understand the own alerts that I have made for myself. Thank you. Welcome to the goddamn booty club. This is why we were here. Nicolas Cage will be here any second. Oh, that's a good point. I have to put this away. After all, I am a work of art. Thank you. Yo, this music do be kind of hitting different though. Here's the problem. Whenever I start to get drunk and whenever I'm making cocktails, I want to be dancing. None of that was right. What are you talking about? What wasn't right about that? What was not right about my Declaration of Declaration of Independence? The hands? It was so not right. Am I missing? Oh my God, there's an ad in progress? Wait, that was so well timed. Hold on. It's all about the hands. Declaration of Independence? Did I stutter? Did I stutter? I'm not drunk, you're drunk. Yeah. You're not, you're drunk. Whee! Girl Kisser 9000. Okay, maybe I'm a little drunk. That's such That sounds like the creepiest robot ever, bro. Like, what would you do if Tesla comes out? If Elon Musk is like, I've come out with the Girl Kisser 9000. I'm very happy you're here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bootyland. I'm not shaming you. It's just that certain names just evoke images, you know? I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today, Girl Kisser? Kissed any girls today? Tell me about it. Liquid IV and 2 ibuprofen solves all problems? Depends. What if your problem is ibuprofen allergy? I mean, maybe you should just, I guess at that point end it. Didn't say that. Didn't count. Liquid IV truly works so well. I've never done one of those. I feel like that kind of IV thing has always been, I don't know, it's always freaked me out. There's always been like at-home services. Has anyone done you get a delivery IV bag? Like you're really hungover, you call a company, they have a trained professional come over and just give you like a saline drip. Like what? Have you watched the Asuka suit since you broke your ass in the pool? Yes, I have. I've watched this thing now, I think two or three times. I believe the first time I watched it, actually that's a lie. I hadn't watched it by the time I jumped in Will to Live's pool. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, I had a Asuka's bodysuit pool party, where the first time I met my friend's parents, this was me. I broke my ass jumping into the pool. I did a cannonball in like 1 foot water, and I didn't realize the implications, and I like broke my tailbone. It hurts touching it now, thinking about it, but without shorts. I think I had a swimsuit on. I think I had a short swimsuit on over. Because this thing is see-through. There's no way I didn't have a swimsuit on. If anything, my friends wouldn't still be talking to me to this day if I didn't have a swimsuit on. Stug 6704. Yeah, my coccyx was sent to the Lord that day. Crumpled in literally a second flat. Because it was one that it was like cannonball bottom. Like there was no anything in between. It was, haha, cannonball! And then my ass was on the ground. Like gravity worked in such a way that there was really no resistance. There was, obviously, but there was the bare minimal resistance to my coccyx being fractured. It was instant. And like, I popped up immediately. There's a clip somewhere. If someone wants to post it, I know that it's one of the top clips on my channel, I feel. But there's one where it shows me just breaking my ass. At the sand dunes, if that's what you want to call it. It was at my homie Will to Live's place. You built an Ava 1 Gundam? Oh, sheesh. Obsessed with Gundam? I went through a Gundam phase when I was growing up, Gundam Wing was, whew. Gundam Wing was so fucking sick, dude. I mean, Hero Yui, come on. Tell me there's not like a more badass Gundam than fucking Gundam Wing, bro. Reover, gifted a sub, thank you, my homie. I thought you were going to bed hours ago, but I appreciate you still being here. Have a wonderful night, my friend. Mwah. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. My wife broke her hip falling down a curb. Oh my God. She was 21. I had a homie that like broke their pelvis. Breaking hips and pelvises and things. I've broken like tertiary bones. The 80s Gundam anime, like Mobile Suit Gundam. That's pretty sick. That's all fun. I really liked, what was it? Gundam G? The one with, what was it? Domon? What was his name? He had like God Gundam with Shining Finger and Burning Finger. Was that Mobile Suit Gundam G? She was drunk and fell? That happens, bro. Never broken a bone? That's wild. Oh. There's some fucking great games, though, that we used to play. I still have them. I will never give them away because I think my parents had to import them, like, when I was little, because one of my homies had one, and I got it. But it was called, if you can find them, I'm sure there's emulators, but if you're really into Gundam, on PS1, I think it was maybe on PlayStation 2 the second, but it was a Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Assault 1 and 2. It's like fighting games with Gundams, but Gundam Battle Assault 2 is the fucking shit, bro. If you want like a really good Gundam fighting game, go find Gundam Battle Assault 2. I'm just saying, it's really good. Oh, there it is! JZ! JZ, that's it! That's it! There you go, the booty breaker. Yeah, go watch that clip. I legit shattered my asshole in a second. And that was within the first 30 minutes of stream. I legit broke my asshole. It was a little pain. Yeah, it turned to soup. It turned to soup. It turned to soup real quick. You played that off so well. What are you gonna do? The show must go on. My ass hurt for like days. My ass was hurt for days. Like after we ended stream, I was in pain. Like I just remember being like, guys, I really think I broke my asshole. And there I am, sitting around as like, my homie's dad was like using the grill. And I changed out of this, obviously, and I put real clothes on. And I'm just sitting there like, guys, I think I broke my asshole. Bruised my tailbone skating once, some of the worst pain. It sucks, dude. It was rough. And it wasn't even, when was this? This was last July? This was last July, because my homie Will to Live was moving. So he moved away. And that was like one of the last weeks he was there. We had a big pool party at his house. I messed up my tailbone once, hurt for like 3 years. That shit sucks, bro. That shit sucks, bro. Slammed my hand in the car door when I was a kid, broke 3 fingies. Why no? Never broken a limb, just shattered tailbone, face. You've broken a cheekbone? Oh my God. Oh, sorry, I just coughed like. I tried to cover my mouth thinking I was in front of a microphone, and instead I just kind of like filtered it here. May I ask where you were before San Diego? I was in Chicago. I lived in Chicago pretty much my whole life. I like lived in a few cities for varying months to years, but I've always kind of come back to Chicago. I moved from Chicago to California, yeah. Hairline fractured my wrist at 4. Hairlines don't swell, parents didn't believe. That sucks. See, DJ, that sucks. Was it like from playing? Were you playing sports? At least with mine, most of my broken bones, at least in my childhood through like teenage years, were all like physical contact sport related. Football, basketball, baseball, predominantly football. Like I broke my thumb and tore like a ligament. Like all the part that connects like your thumb in here was torn. And, like my thumb snapped backwards. My toes have all been blah, blah, blah. But it all was during sports. So it was never like my parents were like, I don't believe you. It was, I have the football. And then I'm unconscious because my fingers snapped. Like, and then I remember just waking up and being like, ah! And they're like, yep, that's it. So there's never been like a, I don't know about that, you know? Milky Tea, Squirrel Detector. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Welcome to the Booty Land, homies. I did the same when I was 12, but my parents waited 2 days. Oh, that sounds, so painful. Broke my pinky toe on the couch leg. Bro, pinky toes, it's the most important toe on the foot. You can't walk without your pinky toe. How many of you have watched Peacemaker? Who is watching Peacemaker right now? Is anyone? I went into Peacemaker as like, I want background noise, and I'm fully there. I'm engrossed. Zhang Shina is like killing it right now for me. I'm obsessed with it. Normally, I really don't like watching shows until they're completely out, because I don't like waiting. And Peacemaker's one that I enjoy watching like one episode, and then I'm good for the night. And I just have been watching it, and I'm really into it. Honestly, it had me at the intro.
Babe, sub to me with Prime.
The music is the hair metal, the 80s fucking power Oh, bro, I'm loving it. It's pretty good. I was genuinely surprised. Because I really do not care about Suicide Squad at all. I tried to watch the original one multiple times, couldn't stand it, couldn't get through it, didn't care. I've tried to watch the new one, I think 2 or 3 times now, never finished it, don't care. So I put on Peacemaker just being like, I don't know, I'll give it a shot. Like, why not? Why not? I love the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, right? I'm just like, sure, like, I'll give it a shot. Like, I just don't care about the Suicide Squad, that whole thing. So I was like, whatever. It's pretty good. Give it a chance. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Haven't watched it because of reviews. It's just kind of mindless fun. I really like it. And if you need just like you're on the fence, I don't know, Zhang Shina, I don't know how I feel about it. What is it? Robert Patrick? Robert Patrick from Terminator 2. You know what I'm talking about? Is that his name? Is it Robert Patrick? I never remember his name. Someone help me. Someone help me. The T-1000? Robert Patterson? Nope. Nope. God damn it. Peter from Family Guy? Robert Patrick? It is. Okay. But yeah, Robert Patrick is in it. If you need any more Zhang Shina, Robert Patrick. Oh God, it's I don't know. I really enjoy it. Have you seen the new Batman? Is it out yet? Is it out? Wait, the new Batman movie is out? No shot. I used to go to the movies religiously. I saw everything. Not out yet? Yes? What? What? 1, 2, 3. This is like a very slow Viennese waltz. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, it's very it's a slow Viennese, but it's too fast for an American waltz. I love ballroom. I'll ballroom with anyone. If I didn't have this headphone cord, we'd bust out some ballroom. Dance? Me? Let's go. Let's go. You've never seen Howl's Moving Castle? Oh, I have. Oh, I have. I just watched it right before I moved, actually, too. It's one of my favorites. I don't tend to watch Howl's a lot, mainly because it's a very visual movie, and there's a lot more that I just like having on in the background. Like, all of Ghibli films are very visual, you know? It is, yeah. But I do really enjoy... So my favorite background, obviously, I used to fall asleep to watching Spirited Away, like, every single night. But one of my favorite, like, background just films to put on that I love is always Kiki's Delivery Service. Every time. Just everything about that movie is just perfect, like, background I could sit down and watch. It's one of my absolute favorites. I absolutely love having Kiki's on in the background. Lockwood, absolutely, right? The other one too, I also love Whispers of the Heart. I really love Whispers of the Heart for background stuff because it has really good music. And you can't sit there and tell me that the fucking Country Road cover that they do in that fucking movie doesn't get stuck in your head all the time. Tell me the fucking Whispers of the Heart, like Country Roads cover, just doesn't, or Tokyo Roads, whatever the cover title is called. But that song gets stuck in my head for weeks. I'm thinking about it right now. Chat and Booty, I'm having a rough one. Y'all made my night better. Mad City Miss Kitty, thank you, my homie. Thanks for being here, I appreciate you. Yeah, never Grave of the Fireflies. Never that. That's not a background movie. That's a one and done. That's a one and done. I would never. Are you kidding me? Who would dare? That one is produced by Ghibli. Don't think it was made by them. Which one? Whispers of the Heart? That was a Ghibli movie. Oh, Grave of the Fireflies? That could be. That could be. Maybe they produced it as well, like it's, yeah. Or maybe it wasn't Miyazaki who was the director. Maybe it was another director in Ghibli. Or maybe they produced it, but yeah, I think you're right. I don't know if that was like, that wasn't a Miyazaki film. Yeah. Not a Miyazaki film. Yeah. But I think it's still a Studio Ghibli film. I believe it is. I just don't think he was the director. Yeah, Takahata. There you go. This cocktail is so fucking good, fam. I just like these margarita, this suburban, if you want to call it that. We could call it a sabooty bin or a booty bourbon. I don't fucking know what we could call it. What should we call this? Chad, I'll give you free reign to name it. What are we calling it? Otaku Andy? God damn it. Coming from Otaku Andy himself. Will to live in so... Me and my homies and I are in like our own little server, right? And Will to live, I think we change his name once a day. He doesn't have the power to change his own nickname in our server because that's just funny. And so, or no, I think we finally gave him the power to change his own nickname. I think we finally gave him the power so he could change his own name. But we would, oh my God, we would just, oh man. I've given Will to Live the worst names you have ever imagined. Otaku Andy is, I believe, one of the first nicknames that I changed you to in that server too. And he'd be sitting there the whole time, just like, because it was me and our homie Trenchy that had like all the admin powers in our server. And so he'd be sitting there like DMing our friend Trenchy being like, hey man, can you change my name? So then we change it to, oh yeah. What a fucking otaku Andy. Boys are so horrible to each other and it's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah. That's my yeah. Since you're wearing Asuka's suit, please give a pose. Fuck you, Baka Shinji. Stupid Baka, don't tell me to do anything. Who are you? Are you like 30 years my elder? Cause that's my type. All right, nailed it. That's a pose, nailed it. Gotcha, gotcha. That was my Asuka. That was my Asuka, you're welcome. You're welcome. Fucking stupid Baka is stupid. Gman2309572934578. Hey, thank you. Welcome to the Booty Land. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Your type is 30 years older? I mean, maybe if you're Kaji-san or something, I don't know. Shit. I'm from Germany. What does that mean? People are so confused right now. Booty likes some salt and pepper, single retired dad energy. I like my idea. Okay, I'll tell you my perfect relationship, okay? My perfect relationship. Okay, here's this. Me, just left alone, unattended, really just completely unbothered. And like, you could give me clothes, I'll dress up, I'll go to events, you could parade me around. But like, you know, no touching. Don't look at me, obviously. A cat, yeah, exactly. Not interesting. G-Man, who are you? Am I not interesting? Can I get a didn't ask? Can we get some didn't ask at G-Man right now? Who's not interesting? Are you not interesting? Am I not interesting? Is my nice backsplash not interesting? The relationship is dead. Are you good? I do not require being the type who hath asked. I did not require asking. Pardon me, sir. I do not recall inquiring. You need touching. Otherwise, it is not interesting. Hold on, wait, touching? Like, do you want me to touch myself? Do you want someone else to touch me? Or do you want me to tell more touching stories? I'm telling you facts? G-Man, I notice I don't see a partner. I don't see a partner badge next to your name, G-Man, so I don't take advice from anyone without a checkmark. Nightbot, any primers? Subscribe for free today with Amazon Prime. Well, I trust that partner badge next to Nightbot. Where's yours, G-Man numbers? Got him. Hell hath no fury, like... Did he just say, up your cute ass, daddy? Have you even seen it? I mean, I don't think you can see it. Wait, hold on. Wait, where's the white? There we go. I mean, that's clearly not concave, right? That's clearly not concave. There's some meat there. There's some meat there. What, bud? How dare you? How dare you? Me and my... Did you ever play Barrel of Monkeys as a kid? And it was like, this is... I don't know that... Oh no, it's too small, bye. Tell you what, G-Man, I'll do you a favor. There you go. There you go. There you go. I helped you along. Have a wonderful night, G-Man. Take care of yourself. Oh no. Anyways, Yes! Yes! I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. Turn me down. Turn me down. Turn me down. Okay. Turn me down right now. Turn me down right now. Turn me down. Do it. Turn me down. Turn me down. Turn me down. Okay. I would. Yatta!
On God, booty swagger. Shit, on God, booty swagger. Booty swagger. Booty swagger, that's on God. No kizzy. Shit. No cap, no kizzy. That's valid on God. Shit.
Exclamation point spark up in chat. I need to make another drink. Do you want another cocktail? Do you want another cocktail? Low functioning sober. Well, that's the opposite of a high functioning alcoholic. So let me teach you my ways. Okay, sit right down. Let's talk a little bit. Excuse me. Sex on the beach, hold the beach. One sex on the coming up. LFS, livefailstream.com. What? You have my attention? Well, thank you. Let us make another alcohol. The alcohol is off screen. I was gonna Vanna White. Do it. But there's nothing here. So, live frame sale. Yeah, don't forget to post clips to live stream sale. Also, don't post my clips anywhere. I just like hanging out with y'all. This is fine. How are you guys doing tonight? Are you having fun? What are you sipping on? Are you all having some beverages? What are you doing? Teach me the ways of high functioning drunk. Well, I tell you what, low functioning sober, you dropped a follow. So the next, stop. The next best thing you could do to follow the ways of me is to, I don't know, maybe follow the Twitter or the Instagram. Go to exclamation point socials. You can get the things. There's a Discord. Exclamation point Discord, discord.gg.
Sub to me with Prime. Oh, babe, sub to me with Prime.
Don't forget, hold on, there's an ad about to start. If you've just subscribed, refresh the page, refresh your stream. Right now, we're also seeing an ad. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see if they got that. Refresh. How's that? Low functioning, sober. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you see this. I hope you see this. I hope you're not bogged down by an ad. I appreciate you. We're gonna get going on our third cocktail. How's about? Yeah. We're gonna make another beverage. I have a lot of beverages things in front of me, so we're just gonna move all this over here. I see you, boy. I see you, boy. Well, hi. What's the best straight natural light shot that you can make? What does that mean?
Can
Marie?
I get one more drink?
Well, I don't know, Marie. $10 gets you a lot of drinks round these ways. Perhaps you'd like a bartender special? I don't know where I'm going with this. Let's make another cocktail, yeah? I'm still feeling like talking with y'all, right? I'm still feeling like hanging out. We're gonna make one of my favorite dinner drinks. One of my favorite drinks that goes with, well, hell, pretty much everything you could possibly eat. Are you having a salad? Why not have a cocktail, you know? Are you having like a nice grilled fish? Maybe like a nice like steak? Wine? Get out of town, you wine drinker. You sommelier. Hey. Why not have a nice little bourbon-based cocktail? So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna show you how to make my favorite bourbon-based cocktail to have with a meal and to hang out and talk. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get all the ingredients for that. Does it go with the enormous tub of protein on your left? Yes, it's a part of a balanced diet of high-functioning alcoholism. No. I'm adorable. Teehee. I'm gonna get all the ingredients ready, which are mostly here. I'm just gonna kind of clean up some of this mess, but in the meantime, I'm gonna turn up the music and I'm gonna mute for a second while I get some things cleaned up and go there. Say a funny Asuka line. Shut up, Baka Shinji. Nailed it. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn the music up for just a moment, and we're gonna get our third cocktail started. Basically, because we've spent so much time, if you've already gone out, I'm just gonna be using bourbon and Averna, as well as some Angostura bitters. So if you have those handy and you wanna make one along at home, grab your bourbon, grab your Averna, get your Angostura, and we'll be back in just a little bit here. So, mwah. I'll see you in just a second, my friends.
Ha. Nice. Do it. Ha. Nice.
There we go. It might think I'm not. There we go. The song right now, Spectrum. It's just called Spectrum. Yeah. So, if that's the title of the anime theme song that you know or love, that's excuses. Electromagnetic. What? What's my favorite Irish whiskey?
And
Hey, yo! Sheesh, homie. Thank you for the 4 months. Favorite Irish whiskey? I appreciate you, Mad City Miss Whiskey. Mad City Miss Whiskey? Mad City Miss Kitty. That's funny. I was thinking Irish whiskey at the same time. For like shooting and for the best Irish whiskey per shot value, if you can find an Irish whiskey called Clontarf, Clontarf, that is my favorite Irish whiskey to do shots of. It is smooth, it tastes like butter, I can do it warm. I love Clontarf, and it's so cheap, it is so good. But that being said, I mean, it's very basic, but Jameson on the rocks, so whenever I go out, I love cocktails, but I hardly ever order cocktails when I go to places. Like, I drink things like Beefeater on the rocks. If ever I go anywhere, my normal go-to drink is Jack Daniel's on the rocks. I don't care who you are. Like, I love making cocktails. I love a cocktail. Jack Daniel's on the rocks is like my... And I'll tell you why, because when I was growing up, it was just Frank Sinatra's favorite drink. And that's literally it. It imprinted something in my mind that it was just like, oh, Frank Sinatra's favorite meal is Jack Daniel's on the rocks? Well, mine is too. And so it's just, it just left a mark on me that anytime I go anywhere, I just always just drink like Jack Daniel's on the rocks, bro. Cocktails are expensive. That's what I'm saying, Stug. Like, I'm very, very easy to please. I'm a dive bar kind of person. Like, $3 Guinness, like, I'm talking, you know, dollar shots of whiskey, Malort, old style. Oh God, that's Jack Daniel. It's my go-to. Well is like, depends on the well, but Jack Daniel's on the rocks is just, it hit different. Sour mash whiskey just be, Just have dudes buy you drinks. There you go. Ain't no way you drink Malort. Stug. You may be new here, but that's okay. I mean, I started this because I don't have my bottles anymore. I just moved to California. But
Are you ready for a miracle? Are you ready for a miracle? Are you ready?
who wants to do a motherfucking shot, baby? Come by! Woo! To each and every single one of you out there. Cheers, my homies. For those wondering, that was moonshine. Thanks, Linux, for leaving your moonshine. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Cheers, big boy. Well, thank you, tiny meerkat. Cheers to you. God in heaven. Allah. Allah. How's my water intake? Pretty good. Pretty good. There's been ice in all of my drinks. Thank you very much. Hydration check. Hydration check. I mean, I could get a glass of water. Would that make everyone more comfortable? To be fair, I've been live for almost 3 hours, and I've had 2 cocktails. I'm not driving nowhere, but maybe I should have a little bit of water. You are correct, my friend. So let us all take this time. Yeah, let us all take this time Let's do a self-care moment, okay? We're gonna do a self-care moment. Hey, you. Have you drank some water? When was the last time you took like a big conscious breath, right? Okay, do it with me. We're gonna breathe in through our nose for 3 seconds, and we're gonna breathe out through our mouth, all right? We're gonna get some water. Ready? Ready? We're gonna breathe in, we're gonna go. Do that a few more times, okay? Stand up, stretch, let your shoulders down. You're so tense. You're so tense right now. Get loose. It's all gonna be okay. We're making drinks, we're hanging out, okay? Take a deep breath in through your nose, out through your mouth. Stand up, get some water, get some stretching, okay? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna get some water myself. My water is in my room, so I'm gonna stay mic'd up. But we're gonna go to a different screen. No Name John Doe, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Booty Land. I'm gonna get some water. Everyone gets some water. I feel like Booty Swag is trying to sell me something. I am, Grim. I'm trying to sell you the key to living a healthy life. Stretch, breathe, and drink water. That's all you need to do. Stretch every morning. When you're sitting down in your chair, just stand up, let your blood flow, shake your legs out, let your shoulders relax, unclench your jaw. Take some deep breaths down from the diaphragm. Breathing is the key. I'm telling you, you'll feel so much better if you just breathe. Conscious breaths. Her caranes. Cheers, my homie. Don't tell me what to do. I would never imagine I would ever do such a thing, unremarkable fellow. I'm merely offering advice as someone just on the internet streaming in an anime girl bodysuit to another. Please don't take my advice. Do not take my advice. You do you. I'm gonna get some water. I will be right back. I'll see Dr. Ethan. Sheesh. Thank you, my homie. God damn. God damn, fam. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna make our third cocktail here in just a bit. I'm gonna get my glass of water because you homies are correct. And do the same. I'll be right back, okay?
Do it.
Whee! Is it bad if I'm like sexualizing drinking water? What if instead of like degenerate behaviors, the internet would call it, what if we just sexualize like healthy behavior? What if it was like, all right, get your peepo chubs if you got 8 hours of good uninterrupted sleep last night. All right, let's get a moist meter if, you got 15 minutes of solid walking in the sun for your vitamin D and health intake. That shit's fucking hot, bro. Hydration is hot. It makes your skin glow, you know? No one likes a thirsty bitch. Am I wrong? Ain't nobody wants someone thirsty. I am adequately quenched, thank you. I am adequately quenched, and I'm ready to party. I think those are the most important attributes a person can have in a very quenchable thirst and a desire to party, you know? Booty got at least 10 times more handsomer just drinking that H2O. Watch this. It's that easy. It's that easy. Something you could just put on an Asuka bodysuit and it just happens. No. No. It's all from hydrating. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. I'm just hydrating. Yeah, I like to party. I've been known to party in my time. God damn it. Okay. Okay. All right, everybody, get your Peepo whiteboards out. We're gonna do a little interactive lesson, okay? Oh, Peepo Chub. Well, continue on. Keep it in your pants, but continue. Bro, am I good? I'm never good. I'm gooder. Okay. So, use the right hand this time. I'll try. I hate you all so much. I hate you all so much. A little breakdown. This is going to be a variation of a classic cocktail. You may have heard your grandmother, or it possibly is your favorite cocktail, called a Manhattan. Manhattans were categorized as a Prohibition era cocktail where you would use something to cut down very, very overproof booze. Because during Prohibition, when alcohol was illegal, people would send the most batshit overproof alcohol available. They would try and pack the most punch into as little as possible. So you would have to cut it with water, with vermouth. 5 gifted if you do it with your foot. Will to live. I am wearing Crocs, and as tactical as Crocs are, you would know in the kitchen that I cannot clearly write with Crocs. Is there a, what are they called? I'm very new to the Crocs universe, but what are the things you put in them called? I'm afraid I'm gonna say like the word is very close to like the word sounds offensive. Charms? It's not charms. There's like a proprietary word. There's a proprietary word that sounds very close to like something offensive. Dingleberry? That's not true. Okay, so they're not called charms. Go to the Crocs website. Go to the Crocs website right now. The J word? Gibbets. See, that sounds offensive. I may have just stumbled into a trap, but here's the thing. Okay. Gibbets, yeah. There's probably... Reese's Pikachu. Welcome to the Booty Land. Thank you for the follow. I hope... How you doing? I'm going over a classic cocktail, okay? Here's what we're gonna do. So to make a Manhattan, it's a very simple recipe. In classic bartending, it goes in this ratio. You have 2 parts whiskey, okay? You have 2 parts whiskey, okay? And you have 1 part vermouth, okay? What vermouth depends on what kind of Manhattan you want. Okay, if you have bourbon, you can have this could be bourbon, this could be rye. You can have a rye Manhattan. Traditionally, a lot of things are made with like rye Manhattans. Does volume matter? It's more about the ratio, Babaruska. But that's a very good question. In a traditional sense, cocktails aim to be between like 3 ounces is a general mark for where you want to be cocktailing. So in this case, if you're aiming for 3 ounces, you'd have 2 ounces of whiskey, 1 ounce of vermouth for a 3-ounce cocktail. You could also do 1.5 ounces whiskey to 0.75 to 3/4 of an ounce vermouth. If you're making it in large batches, that's why I always keep this ratio. It's a 2-to-1 ratio of whiskey to vermouth. 2 parts whiskey to 1 part vermouth. And then you add things like bitters. In this case, When I say bitters, I'm referring to Angostura aromatic bitters. Angostura, you may be saying to yourself, well, hey, I live in Venezuela, okay? I'm from Venezuela, and there's a town called Angostura there. Well, hey, I'm not talking about your town. I'm talking about the Angostura plant, okay? It's an Angostura, it's very, very potent. Anytime you hear a bartender talk about bitters, this is like the bartender bitters. Angostura, it's aromatic bitters, super high alcohol. It's made from the root of an Angostura tree, found in many places, but typically in South America. Anyway, so then you're gonna use some bitters. So this is your recipe for a Manhattan, okay? This is your Manhattan recipe. Classic. Angostura, exactly. Trinidad sour, sheesh. Oh, okay, there you go. Getting into sours with egg whites and all the fun stuff, that's fun. Ratio plus whiskey plus vermouth plus bitters plus your white. Very much so, I can't argue with that, Wheaties. But here's what we're gonna do. This right here, this is your grandparent. This is old Jima's drink. Jima's cocktail. This is old Jima's cocktail right there. There it is. I'm sorry to say it, if you're drinking a Manhattan in public, your grandchildren called. They're very concerned you're not at the home. But we're not doing the Manhattan right now, okay? What we're doing, this is what the cool kids are doing, okay? This right here, Breezy, have a wonderful night. Thank you, my friend. Mwah. Take care, my friend. I'm 36 and love Manhattans. I'm just kidding, Kayla. I love Manhattans too. I really do enjoy Manhattans. This is all being facetious because it's a segue into the cocktail I'm going to be making. Because instead of a regular Manhattan, might I introduce you to, it's referred to as the Black Manhattan. There you go. The Black Manhattan. You can't say that? Why can't I say the word Black Manhattan? No, it's called the Black Manhattan, and I'll tell you why. This isn't anything. So instead of this thing right here, you see this ratio that we have of whiskey to vermouth? What we're going to do is we're, in a way, going to oh, this sounds so much worse now. We're as predominant hip-hop influence, Missy Elliott would say, we're gonna flip it and reverse it. So we're gonna move these two numbers around. So in this case, there's gonna be 1 ounce of whiskey and 2 ounces of vermouth, okay? But instead of vermouth, we're gonna make a substitution. That's right, we're gonna make a substitution where instead of that old grandma vermouth, we're gonna use this Averna, okay? And this is where the name comes from. This nice chocolatey Amaro that's super, super dark, blends in really, really well with a nice whiskey. So in this case here, just like up top, we're gonna be going for our cocktail specifically, this is what our ingredients are gonna be. It's gonna be 2 ounces of Averna, 1 ounce of bourbon, and then as well, we are also going to be adding 4 dashes. I'm using a lowercase d to signify dashes. Actually, for everyone at home, I'll just write dash bitters, followed by a nice little orange Express. Okay, so here's our recipe for a typical Black Manhattan, okay? That's what we're gonna be making. 2 ounces of our Averna, 1 ounce of bourbon. We're gonna use 4 dashes of our Angostura bitters, as well as a nice thick slice of some orange expression on top, okay? I'll bust that out here in just a bit. But for the moment, because an ad is about to run, here's what we're gonna do.
Nice.
I'm just gonna play it right now. We're gonna make our cocktail after the break. But for anyone who hasn't yet subscribed, you have 4 minutes to do so. Actually, I take that back. You have like 30 seconds because I'm gonna hit the 90-second ad button. It is not for any sort of monetary gain, though yes, I do make money, but I'd rather control when the ads are played. So if you'd like to stick around and make this cocktail, we're not gonna do it. So maybe subscribe. And hey, if you like what you're seeing and you haven't yet, consider following the channel. Maybe follow. You can come around all the time. Dingleberry Jerry gifting a sub to Sheba Cat. Thank you so much, my homie. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that now so nobody sees pre-rolls, whether you're subbed or not. I hate pre-roll ads. Hopefully this makes sure that nobody sees them. I'm running the ad now. So like, here's the ad. My name is Booty and I love to party. Well, let's go.
Do it.
I like to party too, baby. What gave that away? I'm gonna need a new hair color soon. My natural hair is growing in pretty much. We should have a new sub goal maybe for it. Although the sides aren't that long. The sides aren't that long yet to bleach. I feel like I want to let it grow out. I look like a, look at me. Just want to hold your hand. Oh, sheesh. I'm really thirsty for another cocktail. I'm gonna have some more of this. Mermaid Man, you know it. It is the song, it is the song. I'm hearing it now. Try a silvery white. So ICN, the first hair dye I tried was silver and it just did not work. It did not take at all. My hair just was basically bleached. I couldn't get it. What time is it there? It is 11:18. It's not even tomorrow yet. But I would hold your hand. Peepo Yeti shy. Peepo Yeti shy. So I'm gonna set a dual clock for y'all. Would it be beneficial? I have a way to display information up here. I just like a very minimal screen. I don't like widgets. I don't like things everywhere. I'm very conscious. I love this chat bar. I like just having a small sub goal, which is only 6 away from being 669s. That's fucking mental. Don't, that's again not bait. That is not bait. I like having this. I'm talking on my phone because I'm Eastern. 8's where I'm gonna set a dual clock. Oh, I was like, hold on. Oh, the ad is over. The ad is over. We can make our cocktail. Okay, the ad is over. We can make our cocktail. Sound check. How's the sound? How's the sound? Everything good? Maybe on a loading screen, but showing it all. That's what I'm saying. I like not having a lot of things everywhere. I like not having, oh yeah, okay, good. Okay, good. And this is like my favorite chat. I love this. Okay, so let's make a cocktail, friends. Let's make a cocktail. Oh. I pushed the wrong button. Hold on one second. I pushed the wrong button. Oh. Are we, oh. Am I live? Am I live? Are we okay? Are we good? Are we okay? I'm so bad at this. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. And I need this button. There we go. Easy as easy does, baby. Okay. Like I was saying, so we're gonna go right here. Let me give this a little wash. I'm still mute, mate. That sucks, bro. That means I could say anything I want. Gosh, chat is just so fucking cute, but I'm too embarrassed to tell them. God, I have like Oh God, I have such a peepo chub for chat right now, but I'm muted. I can never say that to their faces. Oh my gosh, chat is just like, gosh. Okay, I'm gonna unmute and then I'm gonna like not share my feelings. Oh my gosh, how embarrassing. Oh my gosh, how embarrassing. I'm peepo chub right now for y'all. No. Your Amazon wishlist is broken? It is broken. So, the Joker, 12561256, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Booty Land. I appreciate you. So my Amazon wishlist, I haven't, I need to figure that out. So obviously I don't have an Amazon wishlist set up at the moment. I need to figure out how that works. Basically, I haven't figured that out yet with where I'm at now. For now, don't send things to any house guest PO box, just because I haven't asked. That would be a whole thing. That'd be a whole thing. ICN, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Have a long day at work tomorrow. Thank you for being here, my friend. Wait, I'm on the. Thank you, ICN. I fucking love you, my homie. It is late. We are doing a lot more late streams now that I'm Pacific. Oh my god. Let's make a cocktail, homies. So we have here, like I said, 2 ounces of our Averna. Taken here. Yeah, gosh, wow, I'm sleepy. Sleep is for the undrunk. Like I said, there we had the 1 ounce of the bourbon. Have I watched the live action Cowboy Bebop? Yes and no. I watched maybe the first. I think I got to maybe like the 3rd or 4th episode and I had to stop. I didn't really enjoy it at all. I don't know. I enjoyed a lot about it, but there was just a lot that took away too much for me. If that makes sense. I'm a big fan of the anime. Not that that detracts from the thing. It just felt very. I just didn't get why it was made. I didn't get why it was made personally. It didn't really add anything to my enjoyment of it, except for just making weird things. I don't know. I enjoyed the people in it. I didn't enjoy the dialogue. The dialogue is what basically, and I don't know, just remaking some, I went into it blind. Anything I'm excited for, I don't tend to go into watching trailers. I don't want to know much about it. And I just didn't get why it was done. It was weird. It just didn't feel right. The whole tone, the whole setting just didn't feel, if it was another show with a different name, as like an tongue-in-cheek homage, or again, like any Star Wars thing, just do something else. Just do something else. You have a whole universe to play with. Just do anything else. But instead they told the same story or the same characters that I already have an attachment to. It's just like, make another bounty hunter. Make it live action, run into Spike for an episode, haha, cool. But like, I just didn't get it. I didn't get it. Dude, am I wrong to say it's just the same as the anime? You're fair to say that. You're fair to say it. I wasn't a fan, personally. But now to make this drink, because I'm going to show you something. Here's the key to stirring a cocktail. We're stirring this drink. You're always going to want to have the back of your bar spoon here. I personally hold it in between the middle and ring finger, okay? I hold it just like this. However you find comfortable, this is my preferred method. You're always going to want to have the back of the spoon touching the side of the glass, okay? So when you're stirring, you're always going to want to be moving it. I don't know how to show this better. You're always going to want to be having the back of the spoon touching the back of the glass, okay? And just keep practicing that. Focus on, instead of like mindlessly mashing it around, always just focus on turning the spoon. And then eventually, you don't want to have any elbow movement. You really don't want to have any wrist movement. It's all just going to be in the, I'm very out of touch. But you're just going to want to have like the most minimal movement possible. Does the taste change? No, it's just a matter of not using your wrist wrong. And it just creates a more fluid experience too. Especially if you're doing multiple, like I can still do 4 cocktails, where if you do these 2 fingers and these 2 fingers with the spoon, really it's just about like, I can stir pretty much between any of my fingers. It's just a matter of doing it right. But that's just kind of that's just how it'll make it easier for yourself. Rather than just doing this, it gets sloppy if you have a lot of ice, if you fill your drink very full. This is just kind of like, it just is the classy. I don't know about the classy, but it just makes it look right. And there's all sorts of things that you could do for it. But yeah, in a sense, that's just what you want to do. Muscle memory, exactly, bro, exactly. So let's put that there. I'll just grab this little fancy glass right here. And so for this, again, personally, I like to just drink this Black Manhattan neat. Neat meaning no rocks at all. In a glass like this, it would be served down because there's no stem attached to it. It's a stemless martini glass. And finally, obviously, as with all of my drinks here, a nice, healthy orange expression. If you pay close attention to the rim of the glass, or the reflection of light, you can see that it's somewhat shaking with all the oil. Gotta have some pith. There's always some pith on there. There's always gonna be some nice pith. Nice little hook. Actually, I'm just gonna dunk it in because I don't want no part of that. So, my friends, as you could see by the nice little dark coloration of it.
Booty swagger. Shit, booty swagger. Booty swagger. Booty swagger, that's on God. No kizzy. Shit. No cap, no kizzy. That's valid on God. Shit.
Shit, fam. Oh my God. Gorilla the Gold, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Booty Land, baby. Oh my God, it's so good. Especially like, if you love Averna, it is just, every single one of these ingredients is just the most delicious thing. Averna is just chocolatey. It's earthy and rooty. Then you have a bourbon, which is naturally sweet. The corn comes through. That's like the only sweetness. And then the Angostura just gives it a spice, that aromatic root. Oh. God damn. God damn. Kimchi Morado. Besos, baby, besos. Cheers, my homie. Good gravy. Good gravy, Miss Maybe. Is this a green screen of Wubby's kitchen? Yes, Phallus, it is. Absolutely. How you doing, my homie? Thanks for being here. Yep, 100% green screen right now. I got a green screen paper towel holder. How you doing, my homie? I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're sitting over here sipping on some cocktails. Interactive green screen. It's classified as Code Miko technology. It's very expensive. That's really good though. Exclamation point spark up. Oh. Thank you. Has anyone not seen my back yet tonight? Showcase the lats? What's a lat? Like latitude? Latitude and longitude? Do a twirl? I'm wearing corded headphones. I can't possibly twirl in this condition. If I had wireless headphones, it'd be a different ball game. But so here's the thing. I was ready. I had so many things set up to be going live before 7:30 Pacific. In case you've been here since the beginning, you may have noticed that I went live well after 8 p.m. I just couldn't figure out sound. I couldn't figure out how to get any sound to work. Asuka looking up. Asuka looking up. That's me. Asuka, sorry Langley. Getting the robot. Shinji, Baka Shinji, Gall. What? Baka? What? J-style J-word, stop. Okay, I'm gonna make an emote. Oh my god, I keep hitting my mic right here. I'm gonna make an emote that's just Booties 11 J-style J-word and see if that gets picked up. I've had 3 more emotes denied for gasm, and I don't know what to do at this point. There's nothing gasm about them. I think it's just my name. I'm very worried they're gonna make me change my name. It's like if you don't move across the country and reassemble your host setup all the time or something, bro, tell me about it. Cause hold on, here, look, like oh my god, like this is, I have like, just like, I have all the things, just everything is just, all my things are just scattered all over the place, bro. All my things are scattered all over. Don't mind my pizza. Yeah. I'm seeing myself in a reflection in a window and I hate it. Oh, it's this song? It's me, bro. I don't even know what kind of ballroom I would do to this. Is this like a Roomba? Slow, quick, quick, 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 slow. Oh, it's definitely a Roomba. Quick, quick, slow. It's not a cha-cha. Slow. Cha-cha-cha. Da, 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 da. No, it's not a cha-cha. Definitely a Roomba. A Roomba. You have to say a Roomba with like from here. You have to say Roomba from here or else you're not doing the Roomba. R-H-U-M-B-A. The Roomba. It's like, the Roomba is the, like, how white people waltz. South America has a Roomba. If that makes sense. How Europe has a waltz, South America has a Roomba. It's like it's just the social, somewhat slow. What kind of explanation is that? Like, I always feel like, I mean, there's European waltz and there's American waltz, but when you talk of Roomba, it always comes from Latin, and even sometimes they'll do in rhythm, but for Latin, the Roomba is like the waltz. It starts it off. It's the, not necessarily a 3 count, but it's just the South American waltz. You know what I mean? You gotta channel Antonio Banderas in Desperado. True, true, true. But yeah, the rumba, because a rumba is defined as being like, where a waltz is just like a one, especially American waltz, where it's a slower 1, 2, 3. In a rumba, it'll be like 1, quick, quick, slow, quick, quick, slow, quick, quick, slow, quick, quick. Johnson, let's go. Hey, yo. Sheesh, homie. Sheesh, homie. Come on. We're doing a little Roomba. We're doing a little Roomba, baby. What up, homie? Ghost confirmed? Well, you'll love to see it. Waltz with more rhythm? In a way, yeah. Mighty Anna, you know what I'm saying? Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? I'm not saying that only white people waltz. I'm not saying only white people waltz. I'm just saying it's a very European focus-centered dance. European is probably the more appropriate word I should be using than white people. But I just think of like like a typical Viennese waltz from Vienna, or an American waltz, which is slower. You know what I'm saying? Can you do the Mariano walk from Encanto? I haven't seen Encanto. I tried and I tripped and my sister laughed at me. That's funny. Waltz with more rhythm. Yeah, it's just a different style. Like, I mean, you can almost in a way, it wouldn't work all the time, but you can always waltz to pretty much anything. Just like you can foxtrot to pretty much anything. Looking good? Well, thank you, Frosted Ferrets. Johnson, how was your stream, my homie? Thank you for the raid. One time in Uruguay, someone signed me and some people up for a tango class, and no one believed me that it was going to be difficult, and it was so difficult. What kind of tango? Was it Argentine? Or was it like, I mean, obviously it probably was Argentine. Yeah, it was Argentine. I was like, oh, is it Argentine or American tango? No, it was Uruguay. It was not American tango. Yeah, Argentine tango is one of those. Same with, like, if you ever go to, like, Santo Domingo, if you ever do things like bachata, like, so, like, very, very country-specific social dances are so hard to teach. You're gay. Stop, dude. And it was all in Spanish. I know. And so at least with American tango, there's like the stereotypical, like anytime you hear like tango in your head, that like the bullfighters from Spain, bum, 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 like that kind of like steady, like that like very, that kind of like very like, you know, tango feel. Like that's like but like Argentine works in the same way, but it's, instead of it being very like very staccato, if you know music, very like bum, bum, bum. Argentine is just very like, all right, here's your position. So we're gonna teach you how to dance Argentine tango. You take your partner, and you just literally smash yourself into each other, okay? You drape yourselves on one another. So as like the lead, as you're holding, your arm is a little more bent because hers is kind of like, hers or his is intertwined. And then she is pretty much here and your legs are in beside each other. And you just basically just slowly walk inside of each other, right? Sounded like you were singing Carmen. I was singing Carmen because that's a pretty funny tango song. Mexican folk dancing? Bro, that's so cool. I love dancing. I love dancing. Little known fact, there's some booty lore for you. I love dancing. I ballroom dance. I love like ballet, jazz, tap. I've done so much dancing. I'm not good at it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not good at it. But I used to do competitive ballroom dancing, which is always fun. Oh, does this mean it's... Oh no, okay, it's still there, it's still there. I've been staring at this thing on your chest, it took too long. It's a mic. Let's go. Let's go. Didn't know we could love you any more than we already do. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, I used to do competitive ballroom dancing. CBD? Yeah, bro, I was into CBD. My style was American smooth. If any of you are in the ballroom dancing, the dance sport scene, I did American smooth was my style, which was American waltz, American tango, foxtrot, and Viennese waltz, which is why I specifically know those 4 things more than anything. But my dance teacher did Latin, they did rhythm, they did standard, they did American style, so... I used to go to ballroom competitions yearly, a lot of them. Cha-cha-cha. Bro, I am not good at Latin or rhythm music. I don't have it. I don't have it in me. You may look at me and you're like, Booty, looks like he is a Latin dancing king. Don't get me wrong. When I'm cooking, and the homies can attest to this, right? When I'm cooking, I'll put on like El Gran Combo de Puerto Rico for some like salsa, you know? I'll put on like, you know, Tim Maya if I'm feeling some Portuguese funk. We have, like, I was listening to Etta James while I was cooking last night. You seem to be skilled in many social arts, bartending, dancing, music. Yeah. You currently look like a guy who has a bike, but it has it to publicly stretch at a Starbucks. I hate that, but maybe. But yeah. What was I saying? Etta James is just good times. Thank you, Bory Lord Nago. Kayla Lee! Getting fucking double cheeked up with a motherfucking 5, bro. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. You deserve me. I don't deserve you all. I don't deserve you all. It's like Andy Globbertson. Well, thank you. 5 subs because you pleasantly surprised me? Well, hey. Thank you, my friend. Oh. Everybody, I need you right now. I need you right now. That's 669s. I need to see 6. Kai! I fucking love you, my homie.
Nice.
God damn it. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I watched your VOD the other day. I love this setup. I saw your new setup, homie. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, if you're not following Cousin Koi, if you don't know who my homie is, you're like rude. A. B. Just cute. And 3. Thicker than you thin, K. Well, that doesn't work on this. I hope that didn't work at all. All right. Thicker than you think. How you doing, my homie? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Booty Land. Why up so late? Well, see, here's the thing. I moved to Pacific time. And as someone from Chicago in Central Time would always say, I don't know. I'm just not tired. Babe, Optimum Prime. Thank you all for being here with me this late. Being in the Pacific, it's very weird thinking about that on the East Coast, it's no longer just an hour ahead of me. Being in Central Time always was like, oh, my East Coast homies, the latest it is an hour ahead. And all of a sudden it's just, uh-oh, midnight is about to be 3 a.m. for my East Coast homies. If you're on the East Coast right now and here, throw a booties wiggle in chat. I appreciate y'all. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate all of y'all. 244, what is that? Holding it down in Central, let's go. Oh, is that the time? Oh, it's 2:44 there. I was like, 2:44, what's... It's like, there's absolutely no way there's 2:44 people watching this. Okay, good. I see like when someone just throws like a number in a pog, my first, because I don't have like my viewer count, and so I'm always just like, bro, absolutely no shot. Please don't do that, no shot. There's no way that we don't have like 5,000 viewers right now. Obviously, like that's like bare minimum is like, I'm usually in like the 5 to like 200,000 range. That's usually where my mindset is. So 6969, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Usually I'm on the front page, obviously. I'm front page material. I'm not partner yet, but Twitch and we know. We know. It's about right. 420, damn right. Damn right. This cocktail goes down way too smooth. I'm just saying, here's what we made. If you're just walking on by, let's bust this out again. So you may be thinking of your grandma's Manhattan. Nah, son. This is the Black Manhattan. This is 2022. Averna, bourbon, and bitters. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what we're doing. What's my favorite part about streaming? That's a really good question, but like, I don't know. Everything? I'm a very, what's the right word? Weird person. I don't know how to function normally. And so this thing like Twitch comes along and it's like, hey, can you not function normally? Tell people about it. And you know, that's where I am. Can I speak Spanish? I don't speak Spanish. I don't know what you're saying, Lemmy. I'm sorry. I can't. Yo no puedo. Yo no sé. Lo siento. Twitch finds a way to make every social butterfly with anxiety spread their wings. I feel that. I feel that. I'm new here, but I think you do great. Thank you. Sí, claro. But you understood great? No, 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 no. No, 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 no me escucho. No me comprendo español. No, no. Soy de América. Soy de Estados Unidos.
Do it.
Soy de Chicago. Yo hablo inglés solamente. Solamente inglés, por favor. Mis amigos. I can't. We need more lemon pledge. Claro. No. Weird flex, but okay. Honestly, not bad. I don't know what you're saying.
Do it.
I don't know what I am saying. I'm just I'm speaking in tongues. This was the perfect time for the YouTube apology redeem. So, I mean, as I finish my drink, I mean, honestly, I kind of. So for some of the new frogs, I used to have like a YouTube apology redeem where every time I built a new OBS, which has been multiple times, I was a YouTube persona. I would make a YouTube apology on YouTube under different EDP 44 numbers. I had gotten very far in the Eat That Pussy 44 game. But then he started coming back into the forefront, like the real EDP, and I just kind of didn't. Yeah. So here's here's another piece of lore for you. All these, no. That'll remain that'll remain secret because there's an ad I just saw about to start. I don't know how to do my things. Okay, the ad's about to play. If you have subscribed and you haven't refreshed the page, do it now. There's an ad about to play. Don't. Okay, I tried to get him. I tried. You can't sit here and say I didn't try. But we're gonna be making. Can I get a sub? Yeah. Any gifters? When does he stream? I want to watch more. Well, thicker than you think. It's funny you say that. If you haven't yet I know you have followed, but if you're sitting there watching, saying to yourself, well, boy, howdy, I sure do love some booty swagger content. Maybe, I haven't followed yet. I'm reminding you, maybe you click the little heart button and follow the channel. And then if you want to see when I go live, I usually go live Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays.
Booty swagger. Shit, booty
Johnson,
swagger.
I fucking love you, my
Booty
homie.
swagger.
Mighty Anna, you beautiful
Booty
sunny
swagger, that's
peach.
on God. No kizzy. Shit. No cap, no kizzy. That's valid on God. Shit.
All my ads are in Spanish. What are your ads for? Where are you from, Lemmy? You don't have to dox yourself, but general area. Are you where are you from? Are you American, but all your ads are in Spanish? Like I know homies that like change all their location data trying to speak in immerse themselves in Spanish language more. Donde? Oh my gosh. De donde estas? De donde estas? My favorite thing about speaking Spanish is trying to speak Spanish as white as possible. That is my favorite. My favorite thing about learning languages is then trying to speak them as American and white as possible. Booty's accent is Peggy Hill. Peggy Hill is my icon of like how to embrace humor. Peggy Hill speaking Spanish has influenced the way that is just that. Oh my gosh, like Mike Judge is so it's really good. His humor is so funny. Peggy Hill speaking Spanish has done more in the way of me interpreting comedy. Jalapeno. Yeah, bro, exactly. Quesadilla. I absolutely love Peggy Hill speaking Spanish. It is one of the funniest things in the... that is like peak comedy to me. It is so good. It is so good. Isn't there going to be a new Beavis and Butthead? Is there? New King of the Hill? Is there new King of the Hill? However, speaking Spanish as like white as possible and like confidently speaking Spanish as white as possible is my favorite thing in the world. Wait, yes? So is it, wait, hold on. New King of the Hill or Beavis and Butthead? I see a lot of yeses, but is it Beavis and Butthead or is it King of the Hill? What? Both? No. New season of King of the Hill. Really? No shot. No shot, bucko. Beavis and Butthead is in production. King of the Hill not quite confirmed. Well, that is just two separate things. Chat, y'all need to figure this out. I switch between English and Spanish in one sentence. It's a mess. I cannot personally relate, but I have a lot of friends that can relate. And there is nothing wrong with that from what I learned. I feel like that's totally normal. And personally, I wish that was, I wish I was better at a language to constantly speak. And there's sometimes though, depending on my mood, I'll yell at myself in Spanish. What language do I dream in? English? Sometimes like sign language comes in there. I know a decent amount of sign language from college. Como se dice fuck? Like, in what sense? I mean, you could say chingar, but like saying the phrase, and this isn't directed at any one of you, but if you were to say the phrase like, chinga tu madre, it means, hello, my friend. Hello, say hi to your mother for me. No, it does not. Can't confirm. Yes, exactly. Yeah, chinga tu madre. How's your mother? It's like it's a colloquialism. No? Booty's gonna get someone stabbed in the street tomorrow. I'm very sorry. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Now it's Italian? Sheesh. Super pleasant. This is how the jokers of the world are born. By an Asuka bodysuit bartender I'll teach you Italian. Ciao bella. Bellissimo. Arrivederci. Buongiorno. Nailed it. Oh, wait. Non me ne frega un cazzo. Nailed it. I am sorry, Italy. I'm very sorry, my Italian friends. That just did not work right. That came across as very unpoggers of me. Some I don't give a fuck. Oh, thank God, Kimchi Kelso. Oh, thank God, Kelso. I'm so happy I didn't say something I was going to regret. There's very few things I was going to regret, but yeah, that works out. Some things went out over the air that I'm very lo siento for. Asuka bodysuit bartender said it was okay. Probably won't help in a social scenario. Let me know how it works. Tag me on Twitter. Exclamation point Twitter. King Booty Swagger or something. I don't know. There's someone else who has Booty Swagger, and I'm very upset about it. Spend That's the stuff. Oh, wow, that's the superior comfort that only Crocs can deliver. Oh my gosh, how embarrassing. I'm not muted right now. Silly me. Okay, so here's the thing. Our last cocktail of the evening. The last cocktail of the evening is going to be a last word. It's my favorite. If ever I'm bar hopping, if I'm going out on the town and I'm going bar to bar, maybe perhaps I start with some like a nice beef eater on the rocks. Maybe I have like a few cocktails or so. I stick with the gin theme. I stick with maybe I go crazy and I have some like mezcal or some tequila-based cocktails. Maybe I'm at a tiki bar and I have some rum. All that's fine and dandy, but you can't sustain that kind of thing forever. So you go to your favorite late night hangout. You go to a place that specializes in cocktails, classic cocktails, and you're saying to yourself, what do I want to order that would not only impress the bartender, impress everyone around me, and have a fucking delicious drink that is boozy as fuck. This is what you're gonna order, okay? This is what you're gonna order. It's called a last word. Last words are, they're, I don't know, they're fucking delicious is what they are. But it's gonna be equal parts. I'm gonna get a whiteboard out. I'm gonna get the whiteboard. We're gonna write it all down together. But I also need to finish getting all the ingredients. I was mainly getting my water. Show back. As long as you hydrate. Who out there hasn't, everyone get a Booties 11 wiggle. Get your wiggle going. Get a wiggle going if you've hydrated. I need to see 10 people hydrated by wiggling right now for me to show back. Frosted Ferrets, Ashley Marie, okay, Borlord, Nago, Ben, I see 5. Kimchi Kelso, Maru, Lyrebird, Corgi Drum, currently hydrating, Lockvid, Little Mermaid Mighty, Anna Browntown, Brown Phoenix. Look at all these fucking wiggles, baby. Dingleberry Jerry, Clockwork.exe. You sound like a Mega Man Battle Network. Maverick, Frosted Ferrets, Kayla Lee, Kathleen with the wiggle. Thank you, Kathleen. A big orange cat, I love that. Dilute the bloodstream, that's what I'm saying. You gotta make sure you're hydrated. But I'm gonna get the last of these cocktail ingredients in order. I have all of my cups and everything all ready. The last thing I need to do is just grab my things. Let me turn that off. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me grab all the ingredients. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go, oh my gosh. Chartreuse. Oh, chartreuse. How I love thee. Let me count the ways. All right, my friends, hold on, let's get this on. That's right. Discord.gg/bootyschwagger. Make sure, where's my music at? Did I forget to, oh no, okay, music's good, music's good. Wait, let me. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get this here. Let's get this here. All right. How y'all feeling? I know it's pretty late, but I hope you're having a good time at the bar. This is my wind down cocktail for the night, so this is gonna be perfect. This is what I like to have at the end of the night myself. What I do with my pen. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Oh God. Oh no. It's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. Where is it? Oh no. My pen. It's missing. Wait, but for real though, what? Donde. No, it's Donda? You're thinking of Kanye West. That's Donda. I am looking for a pen myself. I don't have anything in my pockets. All right, well, I guess I have to go get another dry erase marker. Next to the sink, I don't see it. I'm just gonna get another dry erase marker. Give me 1 second. Floor? Maybe. I'm just gonna, hold on, I have to crawl through the movie theater. Hold on, I'm going through the Chuck E. Cheese ball pit. Oh, excuse me, here's the exotic animal pen. Be quiet, gang. Hold on. Calm down. Hey, excuse me, 17 tigers. What are you doing in here? Get away. Okay, hold on. I'm just crawling, just right footpath. Oh, there we go, okay. Okay, we have the active volcano in the mansion. Gotta get around this room real quick. Okay, there we go. And then it's just an easy right and a quick left through the hedge maze. Okay, gotta watch out. Oh, there's the Minotaur. He knows who I am. I just flashed my ID badge. Hold on, and we're back in the kitchen. All right, perfect. Whew. Oh my gosh, okay. Whew, sorry, I'm out of breath. All right, I just lost the marker. Okay, so for our final drink this evening, we're going to be making one of my absolute favorite classics. Anywhere you go, if they specialize in classic cocktails, they should be able to make this. This isn't something you could get at a dive bar. This isn't something you could get at every steakhouse. However, if you're going to a bar where they specialize in cocktails, this is my favorite classic cocktail, and depending on how they make it tells me a lot about them. Just like if they wash their fruit, how people make a cocktail which is called a last word. A last word. This is my absolute favorite cocktail, and I'll tell you why. It is everything you want in a drink. It's slightly acidic. It is incredibly boozy. It's herbaceous. And it is something that is like a wonderful nightcap. It fills your mouth with flavors that you could just taste after you have. It doesn't make your mouth sugary. It doesn't make your mouth taste rotten or gross. I just am absolutely in love with this drink. So, it's very simple. A traditional last word is gonna be this same thing. It's gonna be, I realized there was some confusion last time, so it's gonna be 3/4. Is that helpful? 3/4 of an ounce. Or 0.75, whatever you choose. It's gonna be all these things. We're gonna do lime juice. Okay? Lime juice. We're gonna do gin. And I know you're saying to yourself, boy, I don't like gin. I just lost my pen again. I have the eraser, but the other part's gone. That's what happens. Okay, you're gonna get gin, you're gonna get lime, you're gonna get maraschino liqueur. Maraschino. It's a cherry. Maraschino. Cherry. Liqueur. That's cherry liqueur. You're gonna get maraschino. Most notably, it's just called Luxardo. You're gonna get Luxardo. There you go. It's Luxardo maraschino. Okay, Luxardo maraschino. And finally, you're gonna have what is, in my opinion, Duck Tricks. Well, thank you, my homie. Thank you for gifting a sub to Adrenalized BDO. I appreciate you. I thought it was Bob from NoFX, but I still love you, Adrenalized BDO. Thank you, Duck Tricks. I appreciate you. Finally, one of my absolute favorite spirits in the running for one of the greatest alcohols in the history of ever. We're going to be using chartreuse. Most notably, a spirit called green chartreuse. That's green chartreuse. And you may be saying to yourself, well, Booty, chartreuse is a color. You can't put a color in a drink. Well, little known fact, the color is actually named after the alcohol, okay? So here's our ingredient. It is equal parts. All of these things, okay? All these things, it's equal parts. You just have to remember 3/4 of an ounce, 0.75 ounces of all of these things. That's all you need for success, okay? Are we on the same page here? Okay, well that just fell. Is chartreuse hard to find? Chartreuse isn't necessarily hard to find. Most notably, you'll find it in any large quantity like beverage outlet, your Binnies, your Bevmos. However, instead of a typical 375, instead of a typical large bottle, you'll notice you may only be able to find like 375s of this boy. You may be only able to find half bottles. It's just expensive. And so if you are going to a larger store, always be on the lookout. It is a spirit called, hold on. Where's my marker? This is your trick. If you're not Canadian, you don't deal in ounces. You are looking for specifically, it's 3/4 of an ounce, and I'll put up here 3/4 of an ounce equals 0.75 ounces equals roughly, it's about like, we're gonna say 25, that's roughly about 25 milliliters. We're gonna say about roughly 25 milliliters. Yeah. Yeah, an ounce is typically around like 33 milliliters or so, okay? So if you don't deal in ounces, my best estimate here would be for going for about 25 milliliters, personally. It's gonna be a little more, but the 22.5 to be exact. There you go. There's the exact measurement. 25 milliliters. That's like a nice number. Your whole drink will be 100 milliliters, and there you go. There you go. But good question, good question. I'm always happy to convert American Standard, American Imperial to metric ounces for bartending. Excuses. So, we're gonna put this all together in one happy little thing. So you're gonna grab your J-style J-word right here, your Japanese style jigger, and we're gonna take a gin. Preferably it's typically made with a London dry gin, something like your Bombay, something like your Beefeater, something like your Tanqueray. You can use an Old Tom gin, absolutely. And the best thing about a last word is that it's predominantly gonna be all alcohol, okay? Do we even exist to Americans? Absolutely. Oh, Canada, my home and native land. True patriot love, in all thy son's command. Next, we're gonna take our cherry liqueur. In this case, we're gonna take, I always go for this Luxardo. Luxardo Maraschino liqueur is the bar standard. I highly recommend it. It is not that expensive. Any kind of cherry spirit, such as like a cherry hearing, could work. But Luxardo Maraschino is just the standard as far as my opinion goes. So we'll throw that in. Again, what are we drinking? It is called a last word. No? Who put 25 milliliters in this drink? I can't drink this. Too alcoholic. I need that sweet 22.5. Oh my God, Mick Chirps, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You wanted the Weenie Hut Junior bar down the street. This is the Salty Spittoon. And so here's where things get tricky. At my home bar, I know that I said you needed to do 0.75. I do a full ounce of green chartreuse because green chartreuse, again, is my absolute favorite spirit of all time. Green chartreuse is made, the whole history of it is one of my absolute favorite things. It was founded, it's still produced to this day by a monastery in France. It's an order of monks, the Carthusian sect of monks in France, produce chartreuse. In the Chartreuse Mountains, in the Chartreuse region in France. Chartreuse itself was made to be the elixir of life, and it is still produced to this day in secret. No one person knows the recipe. No one person knows how chartreuse is made. It's made from hundreds of flowers and herbs that it's all singly collected by individual monks on their morning prayers. So as they go out for their morning meditation, each monk is trained to go out on the mountainside in the Chartreuse Mountains, and they harvest their individual sect of plants and herbs and local flora, to which then they bring back to the monastery. And there's one person, their master distiller, that knows the true combination of all these ingredients that are brought back that then creates chartreuse. Is it like gin? Not really. It is really its own thing. Pete! Thank you, Pete. I can't tell if you're trolling. I am 100% not trolling. Chartreuse is literally my favorite thing in the world. I would never lie about this. And actually, it's true. There's, if you were to get a color, there's colors that are, colors are like registered things. There's green chartreuse and yellow chartreuse, just like the spirits. The colors are named after this. So green chartreuse is named after this spirit. Yellow chartreuse is named after yellow. So where green chartreuse is 110% proof, 55% alcohol by volume. So this is 110. Yellow chartreuse is gonna be your typical 80. Hey, yo, Pete, going fucking off, bro. Let's fucking go. 100% true, let's fucking go. With a name like Chef Panda, chefs love chartreuse. Yes, chef. Yes, chef. But yellow chartreuse is gonna be your 80 proof spirit. Yellow chartreuse is gonna be green chartreuse that's also mixed with local honey. So it's gonna be a little sweeter. It's not gonna be as forward, but green chartreuse is, oh God. It is one of my, it's very boozy. Don't get me wrong, it is very boozy, but it is herbaceous. It is vegetative, it is bright, it's alcoholic, it burns, but it is so good. That is chartreuse. Chartreuse. It is one of those things, it's not something you drink every night. It is not something you drink I mean, you can drink it on the rocks, I won't shame you. It is one of those things that you pour yourself an ounce in a nice little glass and you just sip on it. It'll just stay on your lips for hours. I love Kitty. Thank you for the follow, my homie. And the final ingredient that we're gonna need. If you have been here for the first cocktail, you know we're gonna need some fresh squeezed lime juice. And how are we gonna get that lime juice, you may ask? Well, it is standard at any bar that I work that we slice off the nip and the tip. Nip and the tip are gone. We're just gonna take this little bad boy here. I'm not too concerned with doing super quarters because here's what we're gonna do. We're going equal parts. Good drinks for people with heartburn. Nothing with sugar or citrus. Avoid high sugar or citrus. I would say things like, shit. Vodka and Pepto-Bismol. That's a good one. No, but seriously, things with, if you have high heartburn, I would definitely avoid citrus-based cocktails. Look for Prohibition-era drinks. Definitely go down the road of Prohibition-era cocktails. Things like, I mean, it's, I feel you. It's very hard. Alcohol and heartburn, acid reflux don't go well together. Squeeze right into the hands of the bodysuit. Corgi drum, that's what I'm saying. This is a bar for me. Still going, hell yeah, that's what I'm saying, baby. That's what I'm saying. We're still going. We're making our last drink of the evening. We're making ourselves our nice little last word. I'm gonna get some ice. I love this acid that burns my esophagus. Well, absolutely. As always, I'm very nervous about shaking in this bodysuit because I have no grip whatsoever. But I use a classic banana shaker. You can use a Boston shaker if you like. However, I like this because I know it's secure. And in this case, I'm going for a two-handed shake because I'm putting it away from the electronics. Do a flip. Oh no. I can't really hear the ice because I have a headset on. But typically you're going for the sound of the ice in that, right? 10 subs and I'll do flared bartending is a lie. Oh wait, hold on. I should probably switch to this bad boy, right? So I am a fan of, I need all the ice chips. I'm only, again, single straining. Sheesh. Oh, baby. So with your last word, the crunchier the better. But again, my homies, equal parts. Again, I did a little more green chartreuse because what can I say? I mean, if I'm speaking for you right now, if you were to describe me, it would probably be like, I don't know, like bad boy or rebel or just like badass. But that's your words, not mine. I would never say that. Hot, that's you. That's you. I would never say that. Spider-Man? Well, I'll take it, I guess. But hey, cheers, my house elf? I'm not a house elf. I'm not a fucking house elf. One day I will be free. I hate you all. I hate you all. I'm not a house elf. I'm not a house elf. Definitely don't go to my exclamation point Twitter at King Booty Swagga and retweet, like, and comment on my tweet saying that I am not a house elf. Please don't feel obligated to follow my Twitter. Head over to any number one of my socials at exclamation point socials. There they are. Thank you, Kelso. And don't forget, maybe you'd like to hop on into the Discord. There's the exclamation point Discord where you can go to discord.gg/bootyswagga, where you can find all the lovely hijinks and hang out with all the homies. Where I pose. Oops, just clicked it. Oh, got him. Got him. What are y'all sipping on? Is the costume new? This costume has been with me through thick and thin. I don't remember, what was the first reason? Oh, this was, the first time I wore this was for, I think it was in March. It was almost a year ago. Mr. Plebbles, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Booty Land. I'm pretty sure the first time I wore this was for my first 12-hour stream, my first subathon. I did a 12-hour stream. I think it was March or April. But yeah, this was one of the sub goals. My homies in chat, Will to Live and Trenchy, bought me this bodysuit. They're like, hey, would it be funny if we bought you this, would you wear it? And I said, I'll wear it for money. And so I had a subathon where this was one of the goals. Yeah, exclamation spark up in chat. We are very 420 friendly. Don't mind if I Doug Dimmadoo. I'm Doug Dimmadoo, owner of the Doug Dimmadoo. Hold on, this. Are you gonna work? Okay, there we go. Hey. How's the adjustment to Cali from Shy City? Good and bad. It's very weird. It's very weird. Like, it's February. I feel like I still am I still have weather alerts for Chicago. I still am subscribed to the Chicago subreddit. And so like I'll wake up and it'll be like, oh, Chicago got like 2 feet of snow. Be careful out there today. And I'm like, oh, I will be careful out there today. And then I go outside and it's 80 degrees and blue skies. And so I'm just like, I feel I'm very, very hypo-emphatic. I am very, very sad for people. And so when I see like that, you know, oh my God, like my homie couldn't go to work because he had like 5 feet of snow in Montana, and as he was just snowed in. He's gonna stay in and play video games with me all day. Cool. But I'm like, yeah, I can relate. Oh man, it was like only 70 outside today. Brr. It's just so weird. I love the cold. I love the snow. But here's the thing. I say I love the cold and I love the snow. But I also don't. I love the thought of the snow. I love the thought of the cold, but I'm gonna be real with you. Like, being in a t-shirt with the windows down kind of every day kind of has its perks. So it's, your body will adjust. I know, Corgi, here's the problem. I know it will happen because my parents, like my mother and stepfather were born and raised in Chicago as well. And they moved to Florida like 4 years ago. And at first it was always just the same thing. They're like, oh yeah. And now they have the same story that my grandparents would have in California growing up, where it would be, oh, they'd call me in the middle of fucking January. And they'll just be like, oh, how's the weather? I'm like, oh, it snowed like 18 inches overnight. I haven't had a thought of warmth in 8 months. I'm so sad. I haven't seen the sun in 2 years. And my grandmother would be like, yeah, I know what you mean. I put on a jacket today. It was 75 degrees. And I'm sitting there in like minus 40 wind chill with like a space heater on each of my toes. And my grandmother is just like, yeah, I know what you mean. I can relate. It's cold. And now my parents are the same. My parents are the same. They're like, oh, we couldn't go outside today. It was 68 degrees. I didn't have my jacket. It was cold. That's what I'm very scared of. I'm very scared of being here for too long. It still is at the point where I'll go outside and I just start laughing. That hasn't left yet. I haven't been here, yet a month, but it still is the point where I would just be outside and I would be like in a sweater and I'd be in my car like, oh, I need to take my sweater off in January. It's the weirdest feeling, bro. It is the weirdest feeling. I feel bad for all the snowed in homies while I'm over here sweating. I feel that, bro. Like, it just is so funny that the same outfit I would be wearing in like, oh, in Chicago, it's 50 degrees. I'm gonna wear a cardigan outside. Now it's like, oh man, it's 72. I might as well put a cardigan on. It's a little breezy today. Like, it's so bad. That's the hardest transition. That's the hardest transition, is just being like, my body doesn't know what to do yet. And it's a different kind of cold and hot. Like, there's really no wind. It's a very dry area. Like, Chicago, like, when there wouldn't be wind, it would be very warm, but it was always just windy, Pouring out for the snowed in homies. I feel you. I can't believe we hit this tonight. Thank you all again, my friends. Summer in Osaka ruined the heat for me. I'm more into winter now. Well, sheesh. Is it like a very dry heat in Osaka, or is it very like humid? Because I feel like humid heat just sucks. But then again, I've never grown up in like a desert heat before. That's what's very weird. The summer here, I've never lived a summer in like Southern California. It's very like the only relation to like sand and desert I've ever been is like the Indiana Dunes. If you're from the Midwest or like, that area, the Indiana Dunes is like, large dune. It's like a desert in the middle of the Midwest, right? But it's not big, but there's like big sand dunes. Driving through like, you know, Arizona and New Mexico and just like desert, the desert is just weird, bro. Japan has monsoon season during summer. It's brutal, humid. See, I can't do humid summers. I hate humidity and that was the worst part about, that's why I think I like the cold more in Chicago than I did this summer. Because in the winter, it would be dry and it would be cold, which you can always dress for the cold. You can't dress for hot and humid. The only way you could dress for hot and humid is to be naked, and you can't do that. Like, you just can't do that. You're just sticky. Like, you take a shower and you're just wet again. It's just, humidity is like the worst thing in the world. Oh, this one? Oh. Bathing suit? Yeah, exactly. You need to walk around in a bathing suit all day. I don't want to walk around like the air is touching me. Exactly. That's what I just hate the humidity. So like, I'm very curious to actually be in a dry summer, if that makes sense. I've never lived in a place with a dry summer. I've lived in summers on like the East Coast and also the Midwest. I guess Colorado, it was pretty dry, but Colorado was like the same latitude as Chicago, basically. I'm much more further south, so it'll be interesting. I don't know, what's the difference between like SoCal and Las Vegas? Because I've been to Vegas in the summer a few times, and that's like dry heat. Make sure to hydrate, the sun will fuck you up here in the summer. I feel that. Way hotter? Okay, good. That's good. Couple hundred, yeah, okay, good. They're like, I'm fine with the heat. It's just, have you seen any weird creatures? Define weird. Because no, but I don't know, growing up, my dad was always big into like seeing hawks, especially like hawk screeches. And so I'm always very prevalent to that, but also the weirdest thing that I'm not used to is seeing like lizards. Like I saw a lizard the other day just on the sidewalk, and it's just, I don't know. That's just weird. There's not like, I'm used to seeing like squirrels. Like in my front yard, there'd be like rabbits. There's no rabbits here, but there's
rabbits here.
There's rabbits?
Some literally in our driveway.
Really? I haven't seen a rabbit.
Have you gone out at night?
Not really, no. There's rabbits at night? I want to see rabbits. No shit. I know you're probably going to the gym, so I would say, do you want a drink? But, shit.
It's delicious, though. One day I will say yes.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go working out.
I'll say yes.
Let's go, Phil, yeah.
I'll celebrate with a cocktail.
You heard it here.
Exclusive.
Phil Ice. People say hi.
Oh, who say hi?
There we go. Catch the lizards. I don't want to keep them in a tank. I don't want to raise any lizard pets. Do you want to try this last word? This is one of my. Oh, that's right. You guys are going. I literally just was like, oh, you probably can't drink. You're going to the gym, and then I'm like, oh shit.
I really
Skinny legend. Skinny legends. Look at these skinny legends. So this is gin, maraschino liqueur, green chartreuse, and a little lime juice.
Oh, you can try it. Well,
I'll try
it. I heard it.
It's in where I come from. I call it liquid courage.
Well, that's every alcohol.
You're not gonna like it.
No? Is it too
It's strong, but I like it.
I like that.
Okay.
See, this is how the pounds come off. This is where you're like, you know what? I'm not gonna just do cardio. I'm gonna do cardiist today. Cardio, cardier, cardiist. Is that how it works?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know these words.
I don't know how to work out, so I thought that it worked in like you do what like good, better, no, like better, like bad, worse or worst, but like cardio, cardier, cardiist.
What language is that?
I thought I was speaking English, but maybe, maybe not. Cardi B, God damn it.
Do you know cardius? Do you know what that word means? That's what I'm saying. And I said, what language is that?
What Pokemon? I don't know. I haven't played Arceus yet. I haven't played Pokemon Legends Arceus yet. What's that? Noah's Arceus? Pokemon Legends Noah's Arceus.
Oh, well, I was ready all.
Pokemon Cardi B. Yeah, that one. Kian as cardio? Or Ken? Ken as cardio? Can I share with you? I'm trying to no, I can't. I'm trying to learn French, but I can't tell you my favorite French phrase. I'm trying So here's how you know it's not a good... I'm trying to learn French. I'm trying to speak French more fluently. I know, shocker, here's some booty lore. But I ran this by Ham, and Ham advised me not to tweet it, which should give you an indication of what French I learn. Je suis un delayed. Yes, exactly. Je suis un delayed. Very delayed. I'm learning. I'm learning. So pardon my French. That's okay. Did we F? Did we F? Am I learning? Okay. Everything is bone. Which I got told was not French. Are you talking like Québécois? You're Canadian for your French Canadianisms? I sing French songs, no idea what the fuck am I saying though. I remember there was I was friends with a homie in high school that was very big into French emo music. I was not an emo kid. Let me just make that clear. I was not an emo kid at all. I cannot make that more clear. I was a punk kid, I was a metal kid, I was a weird kid, but I was not an emo kid, I was not a scene kid. I'm pointing at you, okay? Yeah, okay, what? Sure? What does that mean? French emo? So I'm trying to remember the band, but I'm pretty sure if you search it, there is a French emo band called Kyo, Kyo, and they had this song called, I think it wasn't Oui Je suis? Like, who am I? Does that sound right for anyone that speaks French? Oui Je suis? By Kyo. If you search that was one of those songs that I knew how to say I am. Like je suis? I don't know. I don't know how to speak French, but I just remember that band for some reason. Nobody gets the mood at putting on eyeliner without a little post. I never listened to AFI. I never listened to any what's the one that everyone loves? What's the one that everyone loves that I just pretend like I know? What's the one that I pretend like I know? My Chemical Romance? Yeah, that's the one. I have no idea. Never heard of it in my life. There was the one song that came on, like on MTV at like maybe 1 in the morning, and it would make me turn off the channel. Everyone is in shambles right now. I told you, I'm not a fucking... I'm not an emo kid. I literally know, I think, one My Chemical Romance song, and it's Helena, and I don't know it. I know it because that song would come on MTV, and I would change the channel. Gerard Way is calling and crying. You're not emo? I'm goth. Let's make that perfectly clear. I am goth, and it is not emo. What do you listen to? I listen to punk and goth, and like... When I say goth, I mean, I listen to a lot of The Cure. I listen to like Susie and the Banshees. I listen to the Mercy Sisters, or the Sisters of Mercy, I should say. I listen to Dead Kennedys. I listen to The Descendants, Agent Orange, Rancid, Operation Ivy. I mean, come on now. Joy Division? Joy Division is literally consistently #1 on like my Spotify music. Joy Division is just everything. Same with like New Order, Brand New. I never know. Yeah. Yeah, Joy Division or New Order, both. Yes. Yes. Linkin Park. Nah. Honestly, I know it offends people when I say like Linkin Park and I say nah. Depeche Mode? Nah. It's good, but I just I don't listen to it. I'm not saying it's bad. Hold on. Let me just say Depeche Mode is good. Depeche is good. I'm not saying any of these bands are bad. I just personally don't listen to them. I just don't necessarily care. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying I don't care. Me First and the Gimme Gimmes. Isaac TV, thank you for the follow. I like ska. The Front Bottoms? Hold on, let me... You didn't just drop the Front Bottoms on me, hold up. I'm a MSI homie, fam. I'm a Jimmy Urine stan, bro. Come on. The Front Bottoms? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, homie. I'm done. I'm there. I'm there. Built like a snack? Well, thank you. Nerd Plus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bootyland, baby. I appreciate you. Dropkick Murphys? Absolutely. Love Dropkick. Seen them plenty of times. I've seen MSI plenty of times. Aren't the Front Bottoms like Midwestern emo or some shit? I don't know what you're talking about. I have a pic of me somewhere with Jimmy Urine. We were jamming out to Die Antwoord. Well, let's go. Midwest emo. Okay, so I listened to emo, but I didn't listen to I wasn't an emo kid. But the Front, come on. There's some bands that you're just like, they make good music. Any Canadian bands? Name a Canadian band. I don't know. Rush? I like Rush. Alanis Morissette? Yeah, okay. Did you mean Metric? Oh, Metric? Yeah, I fucking love Metric. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Sheesh. So here's my favorite genre of music. My favorite genre of music is female vocalist. Pick anything, and I'm stuck. Whether it's punk, whether it's metal, whether it's even pop punk, I'll settle for pop punk. I don't care. Female vocalist, you have me. Mainly though, it's like female jazz vocalist is my favorite genre. Joanna Newsom, honestly, I've never got it. I've never got her. And I like weird shit, but I've never listened to Joanna Newsom and have been like, yeah, this is my music. And it's not that I consider it bad. Again, I just can't get into it. I don't know. Churches, I fucking love Churches. What's her name? Hannah Mayberry? Is that it? Maybe I'm wrong. Something Mayberry? Churches? I fucking love Churches. You give me a female-fronted vocalist, so Lauren Mayberry. Lauren Mayberry. That sounds more correct. That sounds more correct. Listen to the newest album. Okay, I'll give it a chance. But yeah. Oh my God, absolutely. I love Churches. Lauren Mayberry. That sounds more right. Yeah. But things like Amy Winehouse, Etta James, Ella Fitzgerald. I mean, even going to some Adele, but like Brandy Carlisle, Paramore, Hayley Williams, what's her name? Gemina Pearl from Bring Your Own Pet. Hole? Are you kidding me? You can't sit there and tell me that Hole is not one of the best just like fucking grunge bands of all time. I don't care who you are. Susie and the Banshees, again, I have to shout out my goth homies. Billie Holiday, come on, fam. You know where I'm at. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about right now. That's what I'm saying, fam. This is literally like when I'm cooking, that's what I need in my life. It is literally like Lauryn Hill and Amy Winehouse are what I cook to 99% of the time. And here's the thing, here's my problem. I saw Lauryn Hill in concert once and it was, I like, it's a very hard thing to deal with because I like the miseducation of Lauryn Hill. And again, I just have to say one of the cats just took a shit. And it is bad. But Lauryn Hill yelled at white people in a way that I've never been yelled at as a concert goer in my life. And I have a hard time rationalizing it, but I still really like listening to the miseducation of Lauryn Hill while I cook because it's so good. But I'm just saying, to Lauryn Hill, if you're listening, I'm sorry I am predominantly Caucasian. Her Unplugged album is amazing. Exactly, thank you! And The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill is, without a doubt, one of the greatest albums from start to finish of all time. Eartha Kitt, let's go, fam. Mighty Anna, yes, you know what's up, homie. Absolutely. But Lauryn Hill, so Lauryn Hill was playing at the House of Blues. There were a few opening acts. They started on time. It's the House of Blues. It's a general admission show, meaning that the doors open at like 6 p.m. Few opening acts, main act by like 7:30, 8 p.m. Everyone's out the door by 10:30. All ages general admission show. Poor Lord Nago! Let's go, baby! Hey, yo, my homie. Let's fucking go. Thank you, fam. I appreciate you. Opening acts happen. House of Blues, great. Doors are open, 6 p.m. I'm drinking, I'm having a good time. I pregame, I take the blue line down there. I'm drinking on the train, I'm very drunk. I see the opening acts. I go outside, I smoke some weed, I have a good time. It's Chicago, it's downtown. You go down on the bridge, on the river, you go back, you have some drinks, you go on the level, you have some good times. 9 p.m. rolls around. You think, well, hey, that means there's only probably like an hour left of this show. The House of Blues usually closes at 10 p.m. This is an all-ages show. This is weird. 10 p.m. comes around and you're still sitting there wondering, well, hey, Lauryn Hill hasn't come out yet. The opening act ended 2 hours ago, and I'm kind of starting to sober up. Drinks are really expensive, and I got drunk on the train. Then 11 o'clock rolls around, and you have now been at the House of Blues for 5 hours. And the last time you saw a musical performance was pushing 4 hours ago. And here's what you see. Okay? POV, let me set the stage. You're in the Chicago House of Blues. You are watching the stage. This is the stage. You are watching the stage. How dare you be mad? The first thing that she said was, how dare you be angry? And we're all just sitting there like, what? Like, clapping, like the lights go down, the music in the house is out, people are clapping, and she comes out and Lauryn Hill says, how dare you be mad? And goes off on a 30-minute tirade for how her children need to be taken care of and how angry she is at me for being white and there. And then she sings 30 minutes of songs going, so Jerusalem. You. And that was it. That was the, like, I love Lauryn Hill, but that was one of the worst concerts I've ever been to in my life. It was terrifying. It was terrifying and awful. And one of the, like, I stayed there the whole time because I was pretty drunk and high for most of it, but it was maybe like 45 minutes of performance, like 4 hours after she was scheduled to go on. And then she just yelled at me. And didn't really sing anything, which is fine. If you're having a bad day, I'm not expecting, but like, I was there for like 4 some hours and you just kind of yelled at me. Not me, but like, when I say me, I mean me as in my physical appearance of like being like, you know, white facing. She just yelled at white people for like maybe 45 minutes, which is fine, you know, you do you. But I just kind of wanted to say Lauryn Hill perform. That was it. That was my intention. I just was like, hey, Lauryn Hill is coming to Chicago. I like Lauryn Hill. And then it was just like, I'm hanging out for 5 hours sobering up because I didn't want to pay $22 for like a Jack Daniels on the rocks for an ounce of whiskey. So I'm kind of just sober, but I had a lot of weed, so I was very high. And then Lauryn Hill just like yells at me for being white. But that's neither here nor there. We're getting too far in this story. We're getting too far. How many white people are there? A lot. I don't know. I wasn't counting, and this was now 10 years ago, 9 years ago. This was a long time ago. And another cat just took a shit. God damn it. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We're gonna, I need to deal with this. This is not okay. We're gonna deal with this. Stay right there. There's the, I'm I'm so mad right now. What the fuck? Come on. Come on now. That's just rude. That's just rude. Okay, so we've made a lot of cocktails tonight, and this has been wonderful. I recognize the kitchen says Cuntzilla 101. Well, this is a green screen. So you may have seen this green screen background before. Bless you for teaching the homies about a last word. Well, hey, I'm glad I could teach you about that and my last Lauryn Hill experience. But before, why don't... Did you just shit? Did you just shit? Why did you just shit? One of you just shit. And by one of you, I mean a ghost and a real kitty. God damn it. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Which one of... Which one of you just shit? God damn it. I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now. Why are you both just staring at me? Yeah, the ghost. There's a ghost following me right now. How do I... Hold on. There's a miracle song. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Oh my god, I don't want to step on you. There we go. All right. Okay. Poop with them, they must be embarrassed. That's true. Oh, gotta go. Uh-oh, gotta go. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, my friends. I know. At least one of them is my best real buddy, and then I have a best ghost buddy. We're all best friends. I have a best ghost kitty friend and a best corporal kitty friend. Again, I have a ghost kitty friend and I have a corporal kitty friend. Yes, exactly. A BGB. What? Yes, it is a ghost. It is a ghost. Exactly. And so, my friends, what did you bribe them with? I didn't bribe, they just took a shit, a fat, stinking shit. How long has it been since you've had a Chicago dog? Tour de France, that's gonna make me cry. It's been too long. They don't sell Vienna beef sausages here. In my travels, in my job, I've gone to many a grocery store and many a store in the neighboring areas, and they do not sell Vienna beef sausages. Have you had a Costco dog yet? I haven't. I don't have a Costco membership. I'm not on the Costco family plan yet. But I have had a Costco dog. Do the cats have automatic litter boxes? They have their own wing of the castle. Each one of them has a room bigger than my own. They're employees just as I am. One of them is a ghost employee, paid in ghost American dollars. And one of them is paid in printer dollars. Yeah. You don't need to eat. You don't need one to eat at the food court. Some Costco's have the food outside. Really? There's a Portillo's in Buena Park. Richter. Hold up. Bit of an excursion, but it's by Knott's Berry Farm, so you can make a day trip out of it. I've heard of Knott's Berry Farm. I know it's a theme park. No shit. Interesante. Muy interesante. Oh. Yo no hablo español. Yo es solamente. I'm sitting here like sipping an empty glass. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. We've had some fun tonight, right? I think we're gonna end the stream. We're gonna end it down. It's been almost 5 hours. In case you didn't know, it's not that like I'm on the partner push. To be honest, if I could be frank with y'all, I've said this personally myself, but being partner, it would be cool, right? It would be cool, right? We can work with more people. People would take me seriously, but at the same time, like, I just kind of like what we're doing right now. So I don't care how many people are here. There's obviously like 69,000. Obviously, we're like the #1 channel on Twitch. But each of you sitting there watching right now, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here tonight. Thanks for hanging out. I have 412 channel point requests that need to be refunded. So I'm gonna do that right now. That's probably gonna take a minute. But what do you say? Do you want to do one more shot? Do you want to do one more exclamation point spark up with me before we go for the night? Because I've had a lot of fun. I haven't done a bartending stream.
Sub to me with Prime. Oh, babe.
Pete!
Prime.
Unsubbed.
TT, I hate to see you go. I hate to see you go. But you know, I hate to see you go, but I love to see you walk away or something. I don't know how to flirt. There's like you say a line like that that's like flirtatious, but I don't know how that works. And I'm not really hitting on you. That's just like, I mean, I would, but I'm like, I mean, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like, we should go to like a cabin and ski sometime. That's not what I'm saying, but like I'm saying that, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm gonna refund everyone's channel points right now. Keep digging. I'm just gonna, my keyboard is literally soaked in just juice. I know you've had a long stream. I've never been shorter. Everyone, if you're new here, all your channel points are returned. Thank you all. Do you want to do a shot?
Nice.
If you don't want to do a shot, exclamation point spark up. Just inebriate yourself of your choice. Asuka looking good? Okay, there we go. Is everyone good? Is everyone good? Did we yata in the proper decibel range? Did I not deafen anyone today? Lo siento? Lo siento if I did. My bad, homies. My bad. But hey, for each and every single one of you out there, all my lurkers, stay just the way you are. You don't need to move a muscle. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. All my chatters, I couldn't do this without you. God damn, you're looking cute. Thank you. All my subs, all my non-subs. Baka. All my Baka Shinjis. Oh my god. Stop. All my Baka Shinjis out there. Hey, this is for you. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for being here tonight. Toilet Soup. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All my homies, thank you for all your support tonight. I appreciate all y'all. I'll be back on Thursday with some more weird things, I'm sure. Thursday. So today I was supposed to do art. And then I thought to myself, let's get fucked up. You know, like my favorite Millionaires song. Who knows the Millionaires? They have a wonderful song called Alcohol, which I think about in my heart every day. How many of y'all know that song? Look up Millionaires Alcohol on YouTube. It's poetry is what it is. Thank you. But anyways, all y'all out there, thank you so much. We're gonna be winding down on stream tonight. It's been like 5 hours hanging out. But we'll be back on Thursday. We'll be back Saturday. And you know, if you need, do the. It was on Skins, season like 3 and 4. So if you know, if it was when like Katie was shopping, I'm pretty sure for prom. I think it was Katie was shopping for prom. They had the Millionaire song. So if you know Skins or what I'm talking about, and it doesn't sound like nonsense, you know what I'm referencing. Either way. I'm just saying, I haven't stopped thinking. Can I talk about Skins real quick? How many of you all know what Skins is? Channel 4, BBC. If you don't, all I can say is that I happen to think about the 9/11 musical that they did on Skins with Maxi and Sketch all the time. I think about that musical an unhealthy amount because it plays in my head all the time and it is the funniest thing in the world to me, and I can't, it just doesn't ever stop. It just doesn't ever stop. It's season 2 of Skins. If you ever watched it, not the American MTV version, the Channel 4 Skins, the first 2 seasons have the same cast, and in the second one they introduce a new character, and how they introduce it is a stalker who, like, if you've ever seen the movie Camp with young Anna Kendrick, this girl, basically young Anna Kendrick's a main cast member to get in this musical about 9/11. Just deal with that. Do you remember Freddie's sister Karen dancing to Ass with You? Are you talking about Effie? Yeah, because she is also Kaya Scoladero. Is that her name? Freddie's sister is Kaya Scoladero. Effie, right? Is that her name? Am I crazy? She was in another movie that I can't remember, but her career didn't go much. I mean, what's his name? Chris. Chris went far. Chris and oh God, what's her name? Cassie. Chris and Cassie were both on Game of Thrones. Take the shot. I'll take the shot when you take the shot. Chris and Cassie were both on. Freddie's sister is Karen. Oh, you're right. No, Tony's sister was Effie. That's right. It was Tony. It's the guy who was dating, what's her name? Mystique. What's her face? What's Jennifer Lawrence? That's it. Tony is also Beast in X-Men and Jack and the Beanstalk. Yeah, and the dude in the new Mad Max movie. Yeah. Tony's him. Yeah. Are we talking about this, Effie? Oh my God, are we? Now we've got it. Yeah. Freddy's sister. Why can't I think of Freddy's sister now? I don't know. All right, homies. I need to look up what Freddy's sister looks like because I don't remember off the top of my head. But hey, OmniFizzle, thanks for the follow. Welcome to Bootyland. I'm gonna do a shot of moonshine, and then we're gonna probably do a spark up. So get your exclamation point spark ups. She was in Maze Runner. That was Kaya Scoladaris thing. Yep. Effie was hot. Let's go. What was the show Skins about? Unrealistic teenage drug problems. Hey, cheers everybody. Sheesh. All I can say is that definitely watch the first series of Skins. The first cast is great. Like the second cast with Freddy and Cook and Naomi and all of them, that came out when I was in college, and I watched that series weekly when I was in college. But oh man, that first season of Skins when I was in high school changed. Big show. Never watched third gen. I watched it weekly in 8th grade. No shot, bro. Let's go. Ass to Ass's Rec Room for a Dream. Exactly. That's where I know that from. First and second cast, 10 out of 10. Absolutely. First season, done. Are you kidding me? Cassie, easy top. Chris, best character. Come on. Did you watch the US remake of the first season? I heard of it. I wanted nothing to do with it. I think I watched like the first episode, like the first 3 minutes of the first episode, and I didn't want to do it. Chris died, bro. That was the thing. That was that whole first cast was some of the best TV. I don't care who you are. Season 3, JJ was my fave. Wait, wasn't JJ's? Oh, season 3. Yeah. Season 3, second cast, first season. Yes, yeah. Season 3, JJ was. I don't know. I really like Cook. And also fucking like Katie's story. Katie and what were the twins' names? It was Katie and Emily. I was a big Emily Naomi fan. I don't care who you are. If you were a Katie Freddy stan, get out of here. I don't want any part of that. If you thought Katie and Freddy should be together, get out of here. Naomi annoyed me. I don't know. Naomi had her deal with Cook, which was kind of whatever, but Emily wasn't perfect. Are you kidding me? How's it going? It's going fucking great, Angel. How are you doing? Angel of the Twin Blades. That's a bold name. What are your blades' names? I feel someone with that bold of a name has blade names. I need to rewatch this. I don't remember shit. Panda? Panda was a sweetheart. I'll give her that. Panda was just like... See, here's the thing. I feel where Panda was from... Was Panda from Bristol? I don't want to sound rude because Panda had like slang to her. Panda had like a dialect. Was she from Bristol? But Panda had a way about her voice that was very... What's the right word to say it? Eschewing. Was this show actually any good? The BBC version, yes. I would say that it's a very good teen drama. It's very much of its time. And if let me phrase it this way. If you like teen dramas of that era, if you grew up watching something like The OC, Beverly Hills 90210, you know, like if you like that, it's very weird to watch as a 31-year. Oh my God, I just smashed my microphone, my bad. if you, as a 31-year-old man, it is weird to watch like a teen high school drama, I will admit. But I watched it when I was a teenager, and it hit differently. It hit differently when I was a teenager. When I was around the same age, in like high school, late high school, going to college, Skins was like at that perfect time when it had come out, when I was like the same age as those characters. Now I'm 31 and it's about like 16 to 18-year-olds. So if you're in my age, it's weird to recommend, but it's a good show. I liked it. A lot of my contemporary peers recommended and liked it. As opposed to American teenage drama shows, I think the first season is really good. And if you want any proof, pretty much the entire cast of the first season are famous established actors, even in like American stuff. Like a lot of the main characters, one of the dudes was in the new X-Men movies. He played Beast. He was in Jack and the Beanstalk. He was in as a child actor with a movie about a boy with Hugh Grant. But he was in a thing. The girl that played Cassie was in Game of Thrones as Sam's love interest with the baby the whole time. Hannah Murray, she was in Game of Thrones. Chris, who was in the first season, also played Gendry in Game of Thrones. So he also was in Skins. The kid who played Anwar, Dev Patel, was in Slumdog Millionaire. He was in The Green Knight from A24, so he's been in a shit ton of things. Like the whole Nicholas Hoult, thank you, Queens of Witches. The whole first season of cast has like a bunch of famous people in it. He's Gendry. Chris from Skins is Gendry, bro. Yeah, dude. Dev Patel got an Oscar. Yes, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, Michelle Went Nowhere. Tits. Or nips, I'm sorry. Nips. There you go. She makes TikToks now? Stop, dude. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. I shouldn't be laughing. Yeah, same. But it's, yeah, so a lot of the cast of the first season all have like, there's a lot of them that have blown up, if that's anything. Cook from the second series, he was nominated for an Oscar from like some Olympic movie. Jack, what's his last name? Jack something? I can't remember. But he's pretty good in the second season. He did things. Kaya Scoladero, who was in kind of the first season and second cast as a main character, she was in the Maze Runner movies. I think what is different in Skins was written by teenagers for teenagers, so it was relatable. It's relatable in the sense that like it had relatable moments, but also at the same time it was like, hey, we're going to a club where there's just like MDMA in the bathrooms. And maybe it was just a difference between America and Britain at the time, but that wasn't a thing. Weed, yes. You could find, like, weed was a high school drug, but like Molly, MDMA in clubs or like house parties was not a thing. Tony was hit by a bus, super relatable. Now that I've lost everything to you. I think what was different is that, yeah. Oh, true. The music in Skins, very true. Australia was similar to Britain at the time. Yeah, sure. Wild World, yeah, you know. Okay, my friends, okay. We've been dawdling long enough. I took an extra shot, but I just like hanging out with y'all. We'll be coming back on Thursday. I'll be streaming again on Thursday evening, sometime after I make dinner. There's an ad going on, so people can't even see this if they're not subscribed. And I'm literally not in my office. My computer is there. I have all my whole office is torn apart. It's gonna take me a minute to get back. Dinner's not been made. Dinner was made. I stream after dinner. I always will be streaming after I make dinner. Drunk booty equals talkative booty. Grim, you know me so well. But I had a great stream. So I hope you all had fun at Booty's Bar. We made 4 cocktails. somehow in 5 hours. And I know people always say that I procrastinate too much whenever I make cocktails, but hey, I'm not trying to get blackout tonight. So I hope you all are hydrating. I hope you all enjoy the bodysuit. Well, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. And I'll see you all so soon. I'm not going to raid anyone because I can't type. Everything is just not working. But I hope you all have a wonderful night. Be good to yourselves. Make sure you hydrate, stretch, get a good night's sleep. Yeah, cheers, everyone. I appreciate y'all so much. Do you want to do? Okay. One more shot. We're going to do one more shot. I shouldn't, but a little one. Laura Solo, thank you for the 16 biddies. Okay, that's it. This is it. Cheers, my homies. Kampai. Slancha. Cheers. Banya. Salud. Have a wonderful night, my friends. I appreciate y'all so much. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you Thursday. Exclamation point Discord. Get in the Discord. Then get in the Discord. It's there. Do the Discords. Do the socials. Thank you. Go click all the links. Find all the links you want. I love you all. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, thank you for being here. I